Then let us begin. This music is so intense.
That's a part of, yeah.
um, we have no div today, and apparently we have Whimsy in the party.
Oh, yippee.
Fuck yeah.
That'll be interesting.
Ooh, I'm whimsy. I'm whimsying it.
Oh, Whimser.
Um, give me a second to get some music
Give me
here.
a second. I need to get my story straight.
That's it. Gaze your story.
Not my fucking story.
All right,
Rose up pancakes with mine.
my fucking pancakes. Blows up French toast with mine. Anyway. Last we left off, you all found yourselves deep in the 9 hells. Within the 9th circle, even. Now, for many adventurers, this would be a terrible fate, but for you, well, you're just visiting family. Helly introduced her new companions, Div, Rain, and Hellebore, to her mothers, Teori, the princess of the 9th, and Celphius, an imp who has taken to her master, her lady, and introduced her friends to her sister, Vemfer. The 5 of you traveled to the 2nd circle, where you intended to lure Kiana into an ambush and rescue the soul of Nyx, one of Rain's friends. You achieved half.
Rain doesn't have friends.
You achieved half of these goals, rescuing Nyx from the claws of the enemy. But Zane, the general of the 2nd, was slain in the process, and Kiana never made an appearance. In addition, you managed to set the amulet of Nightbloom upon a devil, giving him a physical form, one of considerable power, but not quite as powerful as he once was, once upon a time. You returned to the 9th and had dinner with Teori and Celphius and Lucifer. And after dinner, or was it before? I think it was after. Helly began to make deals, taking people's contracts down, binding their power to hers. I believe she got Ole, a Cambion you encountered, Nightbloom, and I'm blanking. Did Nyx take the deal?
Yeah, Nick did take the deal. Rain tackled him over it, but he did take the
Yes.
deal.
Yeah. And
I do-
Rain lost.
I do remember this. With 3 contracts, Helly is pushing for a 4th.
4 contracts, pushing for a 5th.
4?
Yes. Olay, Nyx, Kukulkan, and
Right, Cuckoo. Forgot about Cuckoo.
Nightmoon.
I forgot about Cuckoo. With 4 contracts, Helly is pushing for a 5th. And I believe that is where we're going to pick up our session today.
Hell yeah. Well, I did, speaking of, rain and contracts and all that, I did what, Hellebore to mention that, as I imagine this takes place as Helly is, probably whenever she left to do the contract with Olay, Hellebore will look to Rain, and kind of walk over and sit down beside him in Helly's room. Rain, I did want to talk to you about the contract that Helly's proposing, if that's okay.
Rain looks over and seems to think for a moment before nodding. I think we can arrange that. Give me just a few minutes to set something up. And Rain is going to set up a dome.
Oh my god!
Meet you in my office if you will. A dome only Hellebore and Rain can enter.
Amazing. Once the Hellebore will wait patiently. Once the dome is up, she speaks back up. Rain, I understand, after everything that happened with Zoran, why you don't really want to enter into another contract, probably. You've been through a lot. But Helly is nothing like Zoran at all. She's not like most devils are. I don't just feel, I know that she cares about you and all the people that she's done this with, written up contracts for. You saw before when she accepted a contract how much pain that caused her. She wouldn't go through something like that for no reason. This really means a lot. And she has done a lot for you recently. I mean, we almost definitely wouldn't have Nyx without her. She helped you with the cards. She's the reason he can even see right now. I just think that it would mean a lot to her. And I think, at the very least, if you don't want to accept the contract, maybe a thank you would probably go a long way. I know she kind of feels a little underappreciated.
Rain takes a moment, thinking this through. Partway through, Rain pulled out the owl bear plush and is fiddling with it. After Hellebore is finished, he'll look up and nod. I have plans for the contract, and I have plans for Helly as well. But I will let her know how thankful I am for her even offering that. Because she shouldn't feel underappreciated.
Thank you, Rain. I feel like Hellebore seeing the owlbear plushie, she's like gravitated over and is like she's sat down and is like laying her head against it.
Rain will take this opportunity to give Hellebore some head pats as well then.
We can cuddle in peace. No.
Your fiance can't get in the way now. Rain will speak up again and say, I honestly wasn't expecting Helly to help out as much with Nyx as she did. And I do appreciate what she's done, especially with helping get his eyesight back. That is something that I feel would have caused me a lot of trouble.
Mm-hmm.
Ellie's not a bad person. That much is clear. And I know we definitely have our moments where we fight and disagree. But she's not the enemy. If anything, she's more like a rival. Someone I need to compete with.
Clover tilts her head. Compete with? Compete over what?
Various different things. There are a few things, actually, I can think of. But I do think you're biased, so I can't release all the information to you. Sorry, Hellebore.
Hellebore shakes her head and smiles. I am a little biased. I don't think a rivalry is necessarily bad, as long as, it's a friendly one. I don't think that's the worst thing ever.
The worst thing that could happen is one of us gets sick of each other and sabotages their life.
Yeah, that's not really a rivalry. That's just bullying. Let's definitely try to stay away from that one.
All right, stay away from bullying. We can leave that to Benfer. And keep it more friendly. Understood.
Thank you, Rian, for giving her a chance.
You don't need to thank me. It's something everyone should get.
How are you doing? With everything that's been going on, I haven't really gotten to check in as much as I've wanted to. Being in the Hells and Nyx and all of that.
Honestly, with everything that's going on, is it weird to say that I feel almost at peace? We just had a really good win for us. We got Nyx back, and Nyx seems to be completely back. There's not really any complications there aside from the eyes, but that's already been solved and fixed. And I know Helly lost a couple friends and whatnot, which is unfortunate. The thing that's honestly probably bothering me the most right now would be Nightbloom.
Yeah. I meant to tell you. He did sign the contract with Helly. Not
Okay, so this
really.
is important. Is this before or after Rain? I'm assuming this is before Rain and Helly sneak off, right?
Yeah, I was
It would
imagining
have to
definitely
be.
before.
It would
Okay,
have to be
okay.
chronologically, yes.
Okay.
I feel like we might need to have a conversation as Helly and Rain.
Yeah, definitely. Wait. Nightbloom took the contract that was offered to Nyx as well?
Yeah. The same, like, terms and stuff.
So there is now a connection between both of them through Helly.
I don't really know how it works. I mean, I don't think there's anything like Nyx isn't in any danger. I don't think it works like that by any means. But I mean, I guess if they're contracted, then they're related in as far as, people who are contracted to the same person, but I don't think you have anything to worry about with it. There wasn't really anything in the contract that would allow, like, him to like take control or anything.
I guess in a way this is a good thing. It does mean that we'll be able to keep at least somewhat an eye on Night Blue.
Mm-hmm. I Philipper kind of looks around awkwardly, like she doesn't really want to say something, and just kind of like looks up at herself a little bit. Like she's doing her best to like communicate. Like I can't really say what I want to say here because Icarus, but she'll continue. I'm sorry that I know that you probably wanted more justice, I guess, with Nightbloom after what he did with Nyx. I'm sorry I can't really give you that.
It's okay. It's not your fault. Besides, Nightbloom will have to face what's happened.
Mm-hmm. We'll find a way to deal with it. Well, we have to. Are are you okay? I meant to ask after you used the dagger, which I'm not mad at you for, by the way, but do you feel any different? I mean, I don't know how that really impacts, like, your condition or anything, but I just wanted to check. You don't feel any different or anything, do you?
It was strange. With the dagger, ever since I've had it, everything seems a bit more clear, more focused. When I used it, I could feel it. It's hard to put into words, but there's definitely, it doesn't feel like a bad thing.
I I don't think you using it is a bad thing, as long as, you know, of course you don't want to bring it out for just everything, but I think given emotions were high, that wasn't a bad choice to use it there.
I've also been thinking with the dagger, since it is at least somewhat recognizable, would it be considered, I don't know, like wrong or bad to attempt to disguise it?
To disguise it how?
I don't know. Give it different handle wrappings, add a bit here and there. Would it be improper to alter a relic? Change up the color, perhaps? Stuff like that. I feel like it should be wrong, but it would help us be able to use it more often, which I feel like is right. Of course, certain people, if they see it, they'll understand what it is, know the power that's emanating from it. But
I don't know. I mean, you're right, it kind of feels like it should be, but
it would get more use if I could, which I
no, they
feel.
clearly wanted you to have it. So if she shows up again, maybe you could ask. Well, if it's the right one, but, you know, I would value her opinion on it more than anyone else's. I wish I knew what was considered proper and not with it, but I kind of don't.
That brings me to another question, actually. Rain will reach into the bag and pull out the shield. Should I give this to Nyx again? I feel like having the relics separated is smart, but at the same time, last time Nyx had it, he lost it, and we went through a lot to get it.
I don't think it's a good idea, at least not for now. I mean, it puts a huge target on his back, just having that. I mean, I think it would be good to go to him after we've dealt with the Cursed Ones, but
Should
especially...
I hide it somewhere else, then? Maybe we could ask Kelly to keep it safe in here, in the house.
That actually is a pretty good idea. I mean, the vault, like, it's super duper secure. I don't think there's no way the Cursed Ones have the kind of influence to just get in there. That, I mean, that's actually genius. That's a really good idea. We should ask.
If we do this, however, I don't want Nightbloom finding out. Now, mind you, Nightbloom might still find out due to your, little friend.
Yeah.
But I'll bring it up with Helly.
Okay. I think she'd be okay with it.
I think so. Rain will stash the shield again. And just, unless Hellebore has any other, unless Hellebore has any other things to talk about, I think Rain would kind of just stay a little silent and enjoy the cuddle time that he's getting.
I don't have anything else specific for Hellebore. We're just doing our owlbear cuddles.
With the occasional piece of candy thrown in, because Rain still has candy.
Gotta snort some catnip every now and then, but...
Yeah, do them drugs.
I don't imagine Helly would be gone for too long.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't imagine it would be too long before she gets back.
Comes back in with another contract and like holds it up. That's 4 out of 5.
A dome is very noticeable in the corner of your room. And it's very clear Rain and Hellebore are missing.
I see the dome and Helly spies and looked at Vimper and says, "What are they even talking about?"
They wouldn't say.
What part of my room did they make a dome in?
Your bed.
Vemper would have made sure that it was that there was nothing they could like fuck with in the radius of the dome.
I will say I've been imagining Helly's bed to be big enough that you could make the dome and there'd still be some bed left over.
Perfect. I love it. The dome is just on your bed.
It's just thinner mass, so you just have a big mattress floor of the dome. Could you at least get off my bed?
They insisted, and they promised not to fuck with anything, so I don't know. I don't think I would have been able to convince them not to do it regardless.
I don't think it's very long after Helly comes in here that Hellebore does notice her and will sit the dome. Hey, you're back.
I am. I got away. I hold up the rolled up contract.
Oh, awesome, awesome! Great job.
I mean, that one was mostly Dan, let's be real, but I'm the one that got Dan to talk to him, so it was still me.
Alright, Rain is going to exit the dome as well.
Hmm.
So it dissipates.
And so that just leaves you, Rain. Can I ask, what will it take for you to sign?
What would it take for me to sign? I feel like you're going to need to do something interesting, something unexpected. Make it entertaining.
Ellie ponders this, and then when you add the entertaining, she lights up like she has an idea. She's, all right, we'll play for it.
Play
We've
for
been
it.
yeah, we've been playing Fool's Deal. I think you have a good handle on the rules now, so we'll play, and that'll decide.
I like these terms. I will play your fool's game. Sorry, Tal. No, I felt like Rain would actually say that.
Yeah, Ellie rolls her eyes.
I will play your foolish game.
I have a couple conditions, however. We
Of
must play
course.
with no audience. Just you and me.
Okay. All right. Sounds like we can make use of your dome thing you just did then.
See, this is where we run into a little bit of an issue with that, actually. That was my last use of it.
It's a ritual spell. You don't need a spell slot to do it.
He ran out of his
Okay,
last cast of it.
I'm sorry, Does Helly know that?
No,
Or was that-
but the party does.
Oh fuck. Okay, so here's the thing. I was hoping Rain could get Ellie to like take him to like a private room where like deals are made.
This is the most private room.
Damn.
This
Okay.
this room is literally at the top of a tower.
Damn. All right.
But,
Emperor has a shack out back.
Well, we can play it. How does Rain answer the can't you use your dome thing again?
Okay. No. I think it's because you've said already before that this is like the private area, the super secret secure area. So I feel like Rain wouldn't. All right, I can set that up. Do you have a preferred place to play?
I mean, just the floor is fine. Or the bed. Either one.
Okay, give me a visual layout of what Helly's room looks like, please. Like, what are the options here?
I imagine Helly's room is sizable, but I think I did describe that most of her room is the bed. Like she has a way bigger than she needs it to be, even with her wingspan bed. But she does have a desk and desk with some writing utensils. She has a bookshelf next to it with plenty of books. She has a little shrine of a bunch of stuffed animals. She has a walk-in closet for sure.
This shrine of stuffed animals.
Mm-hmm.
Is it like
We've established that yes. But we've also established that the animals are not accurate. They are just a devil's interpretation of what
I
the
do
animals
remember this.
probably
Yes.
look like.
I do remember that very clearly. Okay, Rain is going to go over to the bookshelf and point towards the books. May I?
Sure.
All right, he's gonna start grabbing a bunch of books off the shelf and stacking them into piles on the floor.
Why?
To make a table.
You don't need. Okay.
Interesting.
He's taking all the books off the shelf to make this table.
All right. I will say when me and them play, we usually just play in the floor. But okay.
My back is too old for that.
You still have to fit in the
sitting
floor.
on the floor, though.
Don't question it.
I will actively question it. Actually, thank you.
Okay. Do your dumb.
All right, Rain will spend the next 10 or so minutes casting this dome, making sure that Helly is in. Before he finishes casting it, however, he will ask, Philly's not in it, correct?
I look to a point of the room and I say, the deal was no audience. Step out, Philly. I was gonna say, I don't know if the DM's actually paying attention to that.
No, sorry, I was muted. Philly will step out, though Rain doesn't see anything.
Mm-hmm. And then I will look to Rain and say, all right, he's clear.
All right. Rain will sit down at one end after the dome is cast, and he places an elbow on one of the books. Now, before we start, I must ask you another thing. Unrelated to the game, unrelated to the contract.
All right.
I wanted to ask you this. So far, Hellebore and I both had an idea about the shield, the cursed relic. We were wondering if, to ensure it doesn't fall into any wrong hands, you'd be willing to store it in the vault until Nyx needs it. The cursed ones should not ever be able to gain access to it.
Sally nods and says, yeah, that sounds like a good deal. And a good idea. And I don't think it'll take much convincing for Lucifer to put it in the vault.
All right. Nightbloom shouldn't have any need for it. It can be still used as a good weapon for bargaining and everything. However, it's quite an inconvenience if you're not crested. I'll give it to you.
I'm sure Lulu could make use of it. Like, he has Malcertus blood. He is an angel of Malcertus. I mean, it's worth a try, at least. That could help us fight against Kiana.
I would be okay if Lucifer did use the shield for the fight against Kiana and Kiana only, however. Aside from that, if it can stay hidden away, it is still Nyx's.
Yeah, I'm sure we can write up something for it.
All right. Sounds like a plan then. Now, for this game, can you explain the rules to me?
Helly will explain all the rules. Again, this is certainly like the fourth or fifth time that Rain has asked. And Helly knows at this point. Helly knows at this point that Rain knows the rules. He just wants to hear them again.
Mm-hmm.
Helly will. Do we want to play through this? I mean, it makes sense to. Helly will deal out the cards.
Before
And,
the game officially begins, like before either one of them picks up the cards, Rain would hold up a hand and just be like, "Wait, stop, stop, stop. There's something I need to do." Rain would close his eyes and take like 3 deep breaths before giving Helly a thumbs up. All right, it's done.
I need to know about something you might have done.
It's a psychological trick.
Okay, gotcha. You guys have already
Helly-
played out the actual game, correct?
Yes,
Yeah.
we have.
Okay.
We're just simply role playing like some of the
Yeah.
side
I
things.
just wanted to make sure I didn't need to pull out the deck again, because I could.
no, we already did.
Nah.
It was an interesting end to the game, by the way. You missed it. I guess we'll cover it in character now. So, you could jump in if you want to say something, Ayla. But I mean, I imagine the game goes on pretty normally, like just stating our moves.
For the most part, yeah. Rain definitely takes a little bit longer on some. You can definitely tell he's like hardcore. Like he's invested in this game, and he's focused.
I think through the many years of playing this, Helly has mastered the art of looking casual while also being very invested in this game. She makes her moves a lot quicker, if only to make Rain feel more pressure, like to make Rain feel like Helly is in more control than she actually is.
All right.
Which, mind you, is exactly how I also play chess. Like I make whatever move I think is smart, I just do that before I overthink it.
And see,
Which
I
Go on.
overthink it so much.
if I recall correctly, the way the game ended is you had, let me do some quick maths. You had
Most-
9, Rain had 9 cards, the deck had 4 cards, and I about said Tabby. Helly only had 2 cards.
that sounds about right. I know Rain had
and-
like most of the cards.
To narrate my thought process, I knew that you had most of the cards, and I knew it was very likely you had a fool. And I had drawn a fool at the very beginning of the game, and I still had it. I had a king and a fool, and so I switched a patron and a fool. And so I switched my fool with one of your cards, and then you put the card I switched out back in the deck.
Mm-hmm.
And then we revealed the cards, and you didn't have any fools, and I had 1, which means I chose a 1 out of 9 chance to pick any of your cards, and I picked the only other one that was a fool.
Yep. And we won by dumb luck again.
But
Do you want to
Helly-
go through like the reaction that Helly
Yes.
has?
Helly looks hella smug and confident as you start flipping your cards, and then when she sees you have no fools, she is a little less confident, but she flips her patron just fine, and then she flips her other one, and her face kind of falls when she sees the fool. But it only falls for maybe a second and a half before she smiles and says, "Well done. I mean, obviously I didn't want to force you into this contract, so I went easy."
Of course. It's not right if you're forcing me into the contract. Now, speaking of which, where is it?
I mean, we can still see outside the dome, right? She looks over to her desk where she has the 5th contract laid out. It's
You
over
want to go
there.
grab that then?
Are you signing it?
The deal was, we played the game, I signed the contract.
Ellie looks a little dumbfounded, and then smiles, and then laughs, and then tries to stop herself from laughing. And says, "Yep, I guess that was the deal, Rain."
Rain will also give a little chuckle. It was never about winning or losing, Helly. It was simply about playing the game.
Uh,
Sometimes that's what you've got to enjoy.
she looks between Rain and then the contract, and then back to Rain, and then probably at the rest of the party, particularly the Hellebore. And says, "They can't hear us, right?"
They cannot.
I think Hellebore wants to say something, but she doesn't want Icarus to hear. She made a hint to me about when we were in the prison with the anti-magic, and Icarus couldn't talk to her. I asked Lucifer if we have any way to simulate that, and he's looking into it. So
Wait. Okay, if this is true, Rain like sits up and is like serious right now. Wait, if this is true, then we need to be careful. Make sure that we don't spill it to Hellebore what we're doing.
I agree. I talked to Lucifer without Hellebore there,
Okay.
and
good.
Hellebore was distracted.
We could stage it as maybe a type of attack or trap that puts us in the field. Hellebor's not the greatest actor, however, so maybe we should keep it as trap. And even when it's over, we don't reveal that it was planned so that Hellebore could talk to us.
I bring this up to say, I'm going to try to get a moment to talk to Lucifer and see where we're at with it. But until I get that moment, back me up. We don't need to leave Hell, and this is the best chance we have to talk to Hellebore without him.
And that's important. We need to make sure that when this is over as well, that Hellebore is not aware that we staged the trap. We gotta keep that secret. Because if he's able to get her ahead and read her mind, then he'll know what's happened.
Well, the thing is, if she's doing this because she wants to talk to us, then, unless he just never thinks about what we talked about after, he'll learn.
True.
But, she casts message at me, and I don't think she's confident, but she seems to think that he might not be able to hear that. So he probably can't hear all of her thoughts, just the ones
So
that
her
she wants
private.
him to hear.
That's good. Okay. Keep me updated on where we are at with that as well, please.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, and since you're going to be speaking to Lulu anyways, Rain steals Helly's nickname.
I noticed. Ellie also notices. She narrows her eyes but doesn't say anything.
He's going to pull out the shield and hand it over. Do you have a place to put this, or?
Helly looks down at her sack of contraband where the book is, but it is definitely not a large enough place to hide a shield.
Okay, here, take the bag then. Just please return the bag and I'll know if you take stuff from it, but
I'm not gonna steal from you, Rain. You don't have anything I'd want.
well, I would steal from you, so I wouldn't be too sorry.
That's why I've had my sister keep her eye on you.
Let's be honest. Your sister wasn't able to
Apparently-
catch me stealing from her.
Apparently so.
Why is Vimper catching strays? Goddamn.
Well, I'll take the bag, the shield in the bag, and then stand up and then say, also, I made a deal with Nightbloom.
I heard. And that was actually part of
This-
what made me agree to this contract.
Part of the contract is that if I were to die, all of the people who are contracted this way have to try to avenge me. I wanted to make a deal with Nightbloom to see if Icarus would stop it. He didn't. So this means either Icarus truly doesn't plan on killing me, or he's all right with killing Nightbloom in the process. And
I would
think
honestly go with the latter.
the latter is almost definitely true.
Icarus is not the type to really care about anyone like that.
And he nods. But I will say this doesn't give me any power over Nightbloom. I can't make him do anything, but he also doesn't have any power over me or anyone else I'm contracted to.
Why would he not have power over anyone you're contracted to? How does that work? So he would have no power over like Nyx or me. How does that work?
There's nothing in the contract helping or preventing him from messing with you. But I mean, you and Nyx were both contracted through Zoran, right? Did you feel like you had any sway over Nyx through that connection?
Always,
No.
but we're married. Oh, through that connection.
Through that connection.
No.
Yes, that's just not how it works. If he's going to reach you, he'll reach you through other methods. He won't be able to get you through me.
Okay.
All right. Helly will give it a beat to see if Rain says anything else.
Rain won't say anything else, but he will glance over at the desk where the contract lays, and he's kind of leaning back now, waiting.
I will walk over and get the contract, and I will try to make this quick so I don't have to answer questions from Vipper and Hellivore or Div or
and
For
Nyx.
anyone else, this probably looks like Helly, assuming everyone else had the same thought Helly had. They would probably all assume Helly won here.
Nyx does kind of see Helly walk out towards the contract, kind of gives a bit of a smug look as he says, Rain lost.
Helly just looks over at Nyx and then grabs the contract and walks back into the dome.
That seems like her. She's usually very triumphant with wins.
Rain, having heard this, will just greet Helly like into the dome as soon as she enters in. Okay, so can we both agree that we don't let anyone know who won or who lost?
I think that's agreeable.
It's just for, silly fun things.
I will hand him the contract and I guess a quill. Do we have pens?
I mean,
A quill is fancier.
you definitely have quills.
Yeah, I will hand him the contract and a quill.
Perhaps razorbeak feather quills.
Yeah. Something you can prick your finger with and sign in blood.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Exactly.
Rain was actually about to hold up his hand and just say, "Does this have to be in blood?"
Would not all contracts have to be in blood? It can be if you want it to, though.
What are the benefits or disbenefits of it being in blood?
Absolutely none.
Okay, good, because I don't want to do that. Ugh.
I would give him an inkwell. Which is, from everyone else's perspective, I walk out, grab the contract, dodge a question, walk back in, and then walk out and grab an inkwell and come back.
Oh my god.
Fucking incredible.
Rain will look at this ink, probably like dip a finger in it and change the color of it.
Okay.
He's gonna make it blue.
All right. Is that permanent?
No. I wish. It's only permanent if I continuously do it. I could make it permanent.
I mean, that would mean we would have to carry the inkwell around so you can continuously do it.
I mean, you would carry the contract around, no?
No.
Where do you store
Oh.
the contracts?
No, Helly. No, Rain. Have you signed it at this point?
No, Rain is like stalling.
Helly shakes her head and says, the paper contracts are formality. They're just to make sure you agree to the deal. They have no magical power right now. I have to bring them to Mother, and she tattoos them onto me. That's when they're active.
Your mom can do tattoos?
You've seen me summon things. The symbols that come up on me, they're my
Does it
contract.
have to be a magically contracted tattoo, or could it just be a regular tattoo?
You'll have to ask her.
I might just.
Are you gonna sign?
Do you have like another piece of paper I could, practice that signature on?
No.
Oh, okay. Rain will sign the contract.
Ellie will take the contract and then look to Rain, look Rain over and say, I really don't want you to think I forced you into this.
Is it null and
once I
void
give-
if I...
Huh?
Is the contract... Rain would be interrupting here. I'm sorry for interrupting you, Tabby, but Rain would
No, you're
purposely be interrupting here. Would the contract be null and void if I signed it with with the other dominant hand?
No. I mean, it's not even really that important what name you put. What's important is that you signed it.
Ah. So I could change the name.
You could. But
Does
you've already put it
wording
down.
get put on your is like the wording? What is the wording? What's tattooed onto you?
Hallie rolls her eyes and says, technically, in order for me to activate the contract, I do have to state the name that is written.
Can I redo it?
No.
Damn it!
Hallie rolls her eyes and says, I don't want to have to write the whole contract of it up again.
But I could write it up for you if you want, and then you can look it over.
No, that's not how it works. I still have to be the one that writes it.
But I can make you like say something really cool to summon me.
I look at the signature. What did you write?
Rainer Claw Defnin.
Hallie looks over the signature and then looks back up at Rain and says, I don't know. Rainer Glaw Defnin is a cool name.
I mean, it's alright, but like, I'm already well known with that name. You could give me a cool title or something.
But wouldn't that be even better if we're fighting like the law and then I'm like Rainer Glaw Defnin and they're like, oh, that's that guy that's wanted in all of Azius.
I don't think I'm wanted anymore, actually. I think APS got rid of that. We need to fix that.
Been slacking.
Mm-hmm.
Anyway, what I'm
Back
saying
down to 0.
What I'm saying is, once I hand this to Mother, the deal's final. You have until then to change your mind.
How difficult would it be to break the deal? To change
Uh,
it?
Hallie looks over the deal again and says, I did not include a clause to change or break the deal because I didn't want my enemies to be able to convince people to get out of it.
Would it be possible to maybe add a clause to where if both parties fully agree to it without either party being blackmailed or threatened to change the deal, it's allowed?
Without being blackmailed or threatened is too vague. One could, like, it's too easy to get around and it's too easy to use to make things void.
Okay.
Are you not satisfied with it? I mean, I need to reiterate, you don't have to listen to me. You don't even have to accept my summons. The only thing it gives is you power.
In the future, if something changes and like we need to change something in the deal though, for some reason or another, I don't even know what it could be for.
It would have to come down to my mom or my mother. She would have to change what's written on me, which I'm sure she has the power to do.
Okay, then it's fine.
Okay. I will take the contract and put it with the rest of them. I have collected my 5 contracts.
All right, who was the most difficult contract?
You, by far.
I'm glad.
I walk out triumphant with my 5 contracts.
Celebra is like craning her neck, like trying to see, but like she'll just like walk over.
We look up in the dome and Hellebore is like, her face is pressed against it, trying to look through.
I was literally imagining it, yeah.
Ever since the first time Helly walked out, she's been like circling and prowling the dome.
Mm-hmm.
Rain's gonna stay in the dome, see everyone's reaction.
Did he do it? Did he do it?
He signed.
Yeah!
Rain and I under the same patron once again.
I would say the circumstances are much better this time for you two, though.
I hope you're right.
Rain, come out here. I need to give you a celebratory hug.
Rain takes a moment to Okay, so while Rain is in in the dome, he's gonna take the time to instead change his hair to have red streaks in it instead of the like multicolored.
Oh my god!
I love
At
it.
his edgy phase.
Oh no!
He's changing his
Warlock
entire
Rain.
color palette to be red and blacks. Like his clothes, everything. It's just shades of reds and blacks now.
I love it.
Shadow the Hedgehog can't even compete.
He wishes he could.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask you to do something, Ayla?
Oh, go ahead.
Can I ask you to roll a performance or like your magic check to see how good you make it look?
Ooh, okay. It is a cantrip, so it's okay. What would this be? I feel like this is a style check.
What would this
God?
be? This is a check that doesn't
Performance?
exist.
Sure.
Performance?
Yeah. Performance feels the most style check of them all.
Magic-based performance check.
You could do an intelligence-based performance check if you wanted to do that.
Okay, so here's the thing, God.
You have a higher charisma than you have intelligence.
Not only that, but I fucking hate D&D Beyond. We all know the troubles I've been having with it.
Mm-hmm.
Can I ask perhaps Tabby to roll for me? Because I just rolled a 4. I swear I can't roll good with these fucking dice.
Do you not have your own physical dice?
Smokey has stolen my d20s.
I see.
Specifically my d20s.
Smoke.
And I don't know where he's keeping them.
Smokey has a
I know he's not
hunger for
eating them. I know he's
D20s.
not eating them.
A hunger
damn
only
it, I was
D20s can
muted.
satiate.
You asked me to roll your performance check for you.
Yeah. I feel like it makes sense.
I fucking hate it, but you rolled a natural 20.
Let's go!
God.
That'll work.
Rain's suddenly the best dressed in this world, in this fucking room.
But you walk out, and Helly looks you up and down and is genuinely impressed with how good you look.
Certainly a change of pace.
I mean, but I don't require uniforms for my contracts, but I might now.
Teleport does like a quadra take, like before the hug. Looking him over. Rain, oh my gosh. Ellie, did you put like style as like part of the thing? Is that like part of the powers that it gives?
Oh.
Go on.
Hellebore, the style was already there.
The style was inside you all along.
Soon your
Great.
fiance will also experience the power of the style.
I see. You've unlocked a new hidden ability. It's been within you all along, growing and growing until this day where it's blossomed into a beautiful flower of edginess.
You
Couldn't have put it better
didn't
myself.
tell me that. You didn't tell me your fiance was a poet, Ellie.
My fiance can do whatever she wants.
I mean, as can anyone.
Mm-hmm. Okay. Well, I need to go see Mother.
Do we need to be there for this?
I mean, you don't have to.
Would you rather we be here for that?
I would say this silence is in character, as Helly is thinking about that.
I feel like it's important to ask, what are you getting tattooed on? Like, where is this going?
I imagine this contract isn't near as what's the word? Lengthy as some of my higher level contracts.
Probably not.
But also, I was imagining like the part of the tattooing process isn't just literally tattooing the words onto the skin. Like there's probably a lot of symbols that have to go on the body to make the tattoo, to make the contract work.
Mm-hmm.
So
A lot of conduits for magic and whatnot.
mhm. Especially since she doesn't have a legate.
Although this does make me wonder. Nyx and Rain are both mortal, which is not a color of magic you have for your contracts activating. You did think of this, okay. I just wanted to put the question out there for you to think about it if you hadn't already.
I mean, it will be a long time before I summon them, so I think I can go ahead and say now because I was considering blue to be the color for mortals.
Exactly what I was gonna say.
Yeah. Because of the soul. It makes sense.
Yeah, makes sense, makes sense.
I was gonna say either like blue or representation of the magic of the person you're summoning.
But I will say,
personalization, but
I will say, we've described using 5th level spells as tattoos that cover a lot of Helly's body, and both Nyx, I assume Nyx, but especially Rain, all of the all of the contracts I just made, except for Cuckoo and Olay, would be higher level than I can currently summon.
Mhm.
Right?
Yes.
So I imagine Helly considers this and says it'll probably have to be all over.
I have a question. Since I'm adding Warlock back onto his thing, what level is the party originally?
10.
10? Okay. I need 2 levels of Warlock.
We're level 15. Add 5 levels of warlock.
And second question, what's patron?
Devil.
I wanted to leave that up to you. I feel like either Fiend or Celestial works.
Mm-hmm.
The DM.
Fiend and Celestial are the ones that make the most sense, but if you want to make an argument for a different one, I am listening.
Okay, hear me out. The Great Old One.
Oh, God.
She's ancient as fuck.
Because she's old.
Great Old One, I'm gonna have to say no to.
Damn.
Didn't have enough argument.
In my setting, Great Old One patrons would be anything older than the gods.
Hear me out though.
Oh,
If we did that,
like me.
then Vemfer and Rain could have totally private conversations. Because we would definitely use that. Like, hear me out though.
Yes, Tabby, like D.
Oh shit.
V, that's it, right?
Yeah.
I said V.
Guys, I'm going Celestial because Rain can actually fucking heal.
Yeah,
That's true.
let's go.
Yeah.
Okay. I like the idea of it being a new kind of magic, because you were a fiend before, right?
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm. Tori, can you respond to DMs real quick?
Oh, yeah.
So it would kind of have to be all over.
I see. I would say it's up to you if you want us to join you or not, or if you only want a select few people to join you.
I mean, if it's about seeing me, I don't care. But it. I will say, I am hella struggling to think about which Helly would prefer, and I think Helly is doing the same. Helly cannot decide if she wants you to be there or not.
Roll for it, maybe?
Flip that coin.
All right, I'll roll. Ellie thinks about it for a long moment and then says, I think I'd rather you be there.
Hellebore immediately nods and goes to grab Helly's hand and gives it a reassuring squeeze. It might be nice to, have someone there for you during that. I know it hurt last time, so I'll keep my distance, but I'll be there.
Ellie nods.
We schmooze.
Good job, gang.
Hold on. I'm messaging someone.
Gotcha.
Something.
All right, guys, I'm trying to debate.
All right.
Should we
Go.
do Agonizing Blast or Eldritch Spear?
Oh, just what?
Eldritch Spear.
Okay. It took me so long. I thought you said Eldritch Sphere. And I was like, what the fuck is Eldritch Sphere?
I might have accidentally said it.
Instead of shooting off a blast, you just create a ball of concentrated eldritch magic that just kind of
Weeby
sits there and hits shit.
Just imagine it's like a change for Eldritch Blast where it's no longer a projectile and it's just an area around you. It makes a sphere.
That'd be kind of sick.
It'd be pretty cool, yeah.
Agonizing Blast is almost always the best option mechanically, but Eldritch Spear could be cool. But Hallie will make sure she has all 5 of them, and then look to the party and nod, and squeeze Hellebor's hand, and then head downstairs.
Okay. You guys make your way downstairs. Sorry, give me a moment. Okay. You guys make your way down, searching for Taori, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Locate creature.
You find her, fairly easily in the, antechamber of the palace, as she kind of smiles as you approach. Good to see you all.
Hi, Mother. I have been very productive. I have had Lucifer look over this to make sure it does exactly what I want, and he is confident it does. But you can look over them too if you want. Here, and I will hand her the 4 that are the exact same wording, just the signature is different.
Mm-hmm.
And then I will hold up Nyx's and say, and Nyx wanted an extra thing for his, so his is slightly different, and hand her that one as well.
She will take each of them and look them over, taking particular time to study Nyx's, as she nods. Okay, this extra clause is curious, but I think I'll just have to put a little bit more energy into your halo for it.
This is where talent, I thought about this.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't brought it up in character because I don't know a solution for it. but why couldn't Teori just fully recharge her halo? Because we have established that when she first got to the material, she could summon her level 20 thing.
Mm-hmm. And I have a solution.
Okay.
But Helly would need to bring that up.
Okay. Then when she says that, Hallie says, "Oh, while I was on the material in the prison they put me in, it I don't know all about how it works, but I know it drained the halo quite a bit. Could you refill it, maybe?"
Be careful about anti-magic zones like that. I don't have much magic to spare, and your halo is far more powerful than most magical items, but I mean, the way it is normally refilled is through a similar, especially if I'm the one doing it, through a similar contract to these, where my power is connected directly to it, but I've been using so much with trying to keep this place hidden from the Abyss. I have enough to spare for this clause, but not enough to recharge it to its full power.
Hallie nods and says, "No, you need all that you can have right now. We can deal with recharging it after we've dealt with Kiana."
She nods. I assume you want these contracts written up, though?
Hallie nods.
All right.
I know 3 of them at least are pretty strong, so I imagine like the other ones, it's gonna be all over.
She nods. Are they coming with you?
I look back at them and I nod and say, "Yeah, I think I want them there."
Okay. Let's get you somewhere comfortable then. And she'll kind of lead you all through the palace to a room that Helly, you've been in a few times before. Kind of a larger chamber beneath the palace, kind of adjacent to the dungeons, but not within the dungeons. There's a chair, kind of like the kind that you would find in tattoo parlors, somewhat comfortable, designed to be kind of laid back. You can see a number of tools kind of laid out on a nearby counter, surprisingly gentle for hellish tools. And she'll gesture for Helly to lay down on the chair.
Ellie will do so.
She will take the contract for Ole first, the smallest of the contracts.
I think the smaller contracts Helly usually prefers on her hands. Well, wait, not hands. Where is it that is the least painful to tattoo? It's shoulder, isn't it? I would think. So shoulder.
Mm-hmm. You are asked to remove your shirt for this process, but
I don't think Helly has any shame. She probably just would have gone ahead and taken everything off.
I figured. But she will begin the process of carving runes into your skin, overlapping with previous runes that are faded but will light up when needed. You can see, those of you watching this process, an immense amount of focus in Teori's eyes. And any of you who would like to can go ahead and roll an Arcana check, which I will have Nyx do as well. If I can find... There it is. Is anyone rolling an Arcana check?
Sure.
Yes.
Okay.
Ooh.
Oh boy. Rain's distracted. He got an 11.
Oh, I also got an 11.
Nyx also got an
Yeah.
11.
Damn.
I almost went
Say
to
it.
roll to see if I get an 11.
Come on. Baby, well, can we get one more?
Because I was about to say, like, I don't think... I wasn't going to roll because I don't think Caliber would know shit about this, but you know what? Let's see.
11. 11.
11.
11.
Oh my god.
Show me
I
11.
don't think it's... I don't think it... Well, that's a 7. 7-11.
7-11.
Okay.
I'll take it. Next best thing behind another number.
Rain, Vemfer, and Nyx. Obviously, I'm Nyx, but the three of you, overlapping runes is something almost always advised against when writing spells, and you imagine her focus has something to do with the fact that she's doing overlapping runes. You know it can work, but you're not sure the specifics. Hellebore, you don't know how this works, but you do know it's usually pretty hard to read things that are overlapping, and you're not sure if it would work, but it seems like Teori seems to think it works, and she probably knows this better than you do. As Teori is kind of carving this rune, you can see this kind of golden light spilling into the carving from her hand. This process is probably incredibly painful for you, Helly.
Oh yeah, and Helly is not good at containing that. She is definitely a yelling.
Mm-hmm. But as the rune and contract is carved into your skin, it takes a little bit for the Ole contract to finish. But when it does, Teori will kind of gently lay a hand upon it and will pulse some healing energy to quicken the healing of the wound, before she will then pull out the Kukulkan contract and will begin to carve that one.
Probably on the other shoulder.
Mm-hmm. She will then pull out the Nightbloom contract and look, kind of, her eyes linger on the name. I hope you know what you're doing with this one. And then she will begin to carve it.
Okay.
Were you gonna say something?
Helly kind of is still recovering, and just says, he shouldn't be able to have any power over me.
She nods, and then we'll begin to carve the contract into your flesh. This one takes a while, a couple hours for just the one.
The others go and have lunch while this happens.
Maybe Rain, Vemfer, and Nyx do, but I don't imagine Hellebore would leave.
Her lunch is going to be the trickles of blood from...
I was also gonna make that joke. Hella
I did
Warren and Vemper sitting under Helly with the glasses.
Oh my god!
I did have after uh, after Night Bloom is done, I imagine there'd be a small break before the next one. Helly would say, "I have another idea.
Oh,
We have space unused, and I will extend a wing."
are you certain? I can't promise your wings will work if I carve a contract into them.
Mm. I will retract the wing.
I
No.
can try, but your wings are far more delicate than the rest of you, and, well, we know how delicate you are.
I mean, Mother, if you don't think you can do it, then we can just continue.
I might be able to. I'm confident that writing that contract will be easier. I don't have to worry about interrupting the magics of the others, but I don't know how your wings will handle it.
Maybe we should try it with the smaller one first, then.
She nods. You find a smaller creature to sign a contract with and we'll test your wings. But let's start with what we understand for these.
One day, Mother, I can't really do these myself. I'll need to find someone else who can do them for when you ascend and won't be too busy to help me.
I'll never be too busy for you, Hellfire.
Helly gives a soft smile and will allow it to continue.
But I understand what you mean. I will see if I can find someone I trust. She will take a deep breath and then pull out Rain's contract and begin to carve into your flesh once again.
Just realized that if Helly ate more and gained more weight, then she could have more contracts.
Benefits of being thick.
Okay.
I don't want to think about that, actually.
I zoned out. What are we
I'm
not
thinking about that too
sorry?
much now.
What are we not thinking about? Thinking about
I
too
mentioned
much?
I mentioned that if Helly gained weight, it would be easier for her to make more contracts.
That's an image in my brain.
Mm-hmm.
Casting reduce or enlarge on Helly.
Ooh.
I mean, yeah, casting enlarge on her would make it not as delicate a process to not overlap the runes.
Yeah.
And then when they shrink, the contract will be smaller.
Yeah.
Does anyone have that?
Not to brag, but I'm
prepared.
kind of the
There's
best.
devil or something that has that though, right?
Not one that Teori trusts with this knowledge.
Yeah, that's true.
Damn.
Making them for a wizard right now.
Okay.
I guess we just have to do the other two the old-fashioned way.
Gonna have to thug it out.
She begins to carve Rain's contract into Helly's flesh. And as she does, Rain, you can feel, just faintly, like someone running their hand along your back. the movements that she makes in Helly's flesh.
Oh, that's creepy.
And the further along in the contract she gets, the more sharp the feeling gets. Until, as she begins to write your name, you can't help but scream in pain as it feels like something is cutting into you.
Rain doesn't like this.
I did not know that it also hurts them. I don't think Kelly did either.
I hate to say it, but didn't we say Rain was out getting lunch?
Oh my god.
If Rain's out getting lunch, then
This process has taken hours. I don't imagine Rain would be able to just like stand staring.
But also, like, if he went and got lunch during Nightbloom's contract, he might be back by the time his contract is started.
It's also very possible that Rain went and got lunch and then decided he didn't want to sit there for the rest of it.
That's also true. Wherever Rain is when this is happening, he feels this.
You know, for comfort reasons, Rain's gonna be in Helly's room.
Okay.
Not without Vimper.
Yeah, no, that's true.
Oh, fuck. Vember. You bitch.
I do think Nyx probably would have followed when Rain left.
I can't imagine Div would want to stay for the entire process either.
Who?
Div is wandering around. Never mind now. I remembered. I remember. Gore. I remember.
Then I guess you guys would be in Helly's room when you begin to feel something on your back. It feels like someone running their hand in strange circles. Actually, you speak Infernal, don't you?
I like to imagine.
Yeah, actually. Hold on.
I like to imagine that Rain is trying to sneakily grab one of Helly's things, and then as he picks it up, he starts feeling the
Chalks it up to Vemfer glaring, and then it's like, oh no, wait, it's hurting now. What's happening?
You start to feel someone writing Infernal on your back.
Rain trying to steal one of Helly's pillows. Proceeds to use said pillow to scream into.
As you feel your name in the Infernal language being written, carved, into your back, you scream into this pillow that you had grabbed, trying to steal it. As you are suddenly like overwhelmed with pain, Nyx kind of, are you okay? What's going on?
Fucking. Actually, I don't know if
Probably not.
I don't think Rain would be able to speak at this point. He's just like absolutely rolling over in pain.
It's possible that the contract, since the contract is connected to him, that it's affecting him as it's being written.
Maybe. Nyx
My only guess.
Nyx will kind of wrap an arm around Rain gently, kind of push his shirt up a bit to look at his back, but sees nothing. He'll cast Cure Wounds regardless, but there's no wound to heal.
Heals Helly instead. It's like, why is this?
Fucks up the entire spell.
Why is the carving regressing? It's gonna take even longer.
The pain does eventually subside as Teori finishes, and you kind of you're sweating a little bit. You're breathing heavily. But the pain just suddenly stops, just as quickly as it had arrived.
Oh, fuck.
You okay?
I think I'm good-ish now. Oh boy, you are in for something.
Oh no. What? Oh god, I think I can feel it. As Taori begins to carve Nyx's contract.
Oh god, I think I can feel it. That terrified me as a sentence for a second. I was like, what the fuck do you... Alright.
However, before she starts carving his contract, Hellebore, Taori kind of looks at the contract, then pauses and kind of tilts her head as she stares at the name. Then we'll just kind of shake her head and begin to cut into Helly once again.
Fuck?
Similarly to Rain, after about an hour, Nyx begins to make various pained sounds that grow in volume over time until he is basically screaming as she is carving his name into Helly's back. But then, just like with Rain, the pain stops suddenly as Taori takes a step back, looking at the new contracts fresh in Helly's skin. She will send some radiant energy to heal the wounds, let it scar over, and she'll take a step back. All right. 5 new contracts.
We had Helly like talking between contracts. I want to note like that was after a few minutes of like rest time for her to gather herself to talk.
Of course.
So it's like Helly is still kind of just in the chair shaking at the moment.
Taori will then kind of reach out and grasp the halo, and you'll see divine energy kind of run down her arm and wreath around it for a moment. And it begins to glow slightly brighter before she steps away, kind of shakes her hand a little bit. I'll leave you to be. Come find me if you need me. She'll turn and walk out of the room, leaving you two alone.
Philipper will wave and kind of call back. Thank you.
Of course.
Helly, are you okay? You did really good through that. I'm really proud of you. I know that wasn't that was awful, but are you okay?
Helly doesn't say anything. She just reaches out and grabs one of Hellebore's hands and squeezes it as tightly as she can. And it's probably a good few minutes of just that before she finally speaks up. She says, I've never done that many in one day, but we don't have time to space them out.
I'll carry you back to your room. Don't worry. You need rest. You want me to stop and get you food on the way? I know you don't really eat, but that might help the recovery.
Yeah. I imagine having done this before, Helly has like some sort of dress that is very white, not white. It could be white. It's very lightweight, so it doesn't put too much pressure on her body,
For
on her
sure.
skin. Yes, that she dons, and then she kind of looks to Helly, to Hellebore, and says, I'm ready to be carried, Prince."
She absolutely beams and nods. Of course, Sunshine. or sunflower, not sunshine. That one's already taken. Um, um, God damn. Actually, nah, I gotta do it. I gotta do the reference. Also, Helipur is not really big enough to actually carry Heli through all of this. Helipur is not very strong. She's not really capable of doing this. She will turn into a direwolf, and we will do the flat out no shame Twilight Princess reference of carrying the imp, the injured imp on her back.
Hell.
As
no.
she
I can already hear Midnight's lament. I'm crying.
Yep. It is playing. As she will haul Heli, stopping by. she'll brave it for Heli. She'll stop by the kitchen and just basically just shove a bunch of meat like in her mouth and then carry it up to the room.
Fair enough.
Just imagining a direwolf going up the spiral staircase to the room.
You guys make your way back to the room. You find the others there. Nyx and Rain both kind of... I was just about to describe this, and then I realized how bad that sounds, and then I realized Heli would kind of probably draw that conclusion. Anyway, Nyx and Rain both kind of lying clearly a little exhausted on the bed.
I promise you it's not.
no!
I promise you it's not what it looks like, sister.
Whatever. Heli. I imagine Helibor carries her to the bed.
Helawolf will deposit
Yeah.
her on the bed.
She will slide off of Helawolf and end up, again, large bed, probably quite a bit away from Nixon,
Yeah.
Nixon Rain.
Nyx will also shift to be a bit further from Heli.
She will just lie there and not say anything, probably for the next few hours if no one talks to her.
She's just like stock still looking at the ceiling.
I do think after lying in silence for a little bit, Nyx would kind of look over at her. You had to go through that 5 times.
Ellie will look over to him and say, "You had to go through it?"
He just kind of nods. Didn't start out that bad, just like a hand, but felt like someone was cutting into my back by the end.
Ellie nods. It's just, I would have warned you if I knew.
Have none of your other contractees ever gone through that?
Ellie thinks about it. None of them have said anything, but Mother might have told them not to. Ellie sighs. This is, oh, poor Cuckoo. I should have warned him too.
You had no way of knowing.
Well, they probably got a warning from Dan.
Cuckoo's strong. He has the skills. I'm sure he could deal with it. She has turned back into her regular form at this point, by the way, in case it wasn't obvious.
So, Ellie is still laying back on the bed. She doesn't even sit up. She says, "What are we doing when we get back to the material?"
I guess that depends on you all. What's your next goal?
The only lead that we really have is the Cursed One hideout in Adoria City, so I figured that's probably where we would head, right?
Sure.
That does make sense.
Where to after that? We have all the time to plan here. If Adoria City plays out how we want it to, where would we go next?
I think it depends on when the next blood moon happens. I mean, we know one of the rituals is going to happen in the Godscotland Forest. That's right beside Adoria City. We might as well go over and do that. We just have to figure out when that happens. I believe they said at least within the next, month or two, but we don't have an exact date.
I mean, Adoria City's pretty big, right? I mean, it sounds big. Surely they have, an astronomer who might be able to tell us when the next blood moon is.
I'm sure that we could check.
So, Talon, I was going to ask before, because this seems like something that would exist. Is there any sort of druidic ritual to try to figure out when a certain type of moon is coming up? That sounds like something that exists.
I'm gonna say yes, but it would definitely require more than one person, so it wouldn't be something Helleborg could perform alone. And none of the rest of the party are druids, so I don't know if she'd, you know.
Excuse you, I could turn into a rat.
It's definitely a primal magic ritual. Typically, she might be able to guide the party in doing it, but she would have to be essentially the sole catalyst.
I mean, she was trying to teach him how to.
You could try. I'll say that.
I just had a thought, and I think Helly would think of this too. And that is, she could turn into a rat, a spider, and a crow. The spider's probably not helpful for this, but the rat and the crow could at least contain a smaller contract. They could write it on the rat and crow, which would mean she could only activate those contracts while she is either the rat or the crow.
That's really
That's
funny,
wild.
actually. I kind of love that.
Special crow and rat magic.
Anyways, with that knowledge, she'll actually kind of give a smile to Helly.
There's also a ritual that exists that might be able to help. I'd normally need a few other druids, but I mean, I'm trying to teach you guys anyways, so we could maybe try to make it work. Worst case scenario, I might have to meet up with a few other ones, but the Gotskafon circle's there, so I'm sure wouldn't mind to do that for me.
Help us help you cast magic?
Yeah.
Helly shivers, thinking of the last time she cast Helleborg's magic. And undoubtedly, the shiver hurts her right now. And this is I'm sure the others can help you with that.
I'm sure you could help. Not right now. Of course, not right now. I don't think that sort of thing would even work in hell anyways, but after you've recovered and stuff, there's really nothing to it.
Don't you want to be supportive of your... I'm kidding.
Then it sounds like we have a plan.
Does sound pretty thought-through.
Is your mother able to teleport us anywhere on the material? I mean, we could just ask to be teleported there directly.
DM?
In theory.
Probably.
Okay. Then I guess whenever you're rested up and we're ready, then that's our next step.
And if not, I mean, Rain's got contacts in a port city in the kingdom, and I've got contacts in a port city in Asunia. Getting a boat to Adoria City wouldn't be too difficult. Well, to Bethar, I suppose.
I feel like I, as Rain, should speak here, but honestly, my mind is blank.
You're good. It's just like
I think-
Oline City is a port city, and that's you've got a base there with the your guild. What the fuck are they called?
I don't know, God. What are they called?
Nocturne Spirits.
There you go. Good job. I'm so proud of you.
The Nocturne Spirits have a base in Oline, and I believe in Jaredora as well.
Helly will, with a plan mostly set, she'll gently lift her hand and kind of wave, and be like, "Okay, this sounds like a plan. I guess all that's left is we rest up. I'm going to sleep. You guys can sleep here if you want."
Rain on the bed will just lay down where he's at.
Nyx will lay
Hellebores.
down? We'll lay down next to Rain.
Lay down. Hellebores
Well,
trying to
Rain
take the
down.
other side of Rain, like in between him and Helly.
Your bed has been turned into a giant cuddle party.
Mm-hmm. All right. I guess time skip time.
Does Vemfer join the cuddle party?
I don't think she would unless she's like offered to. I think
Hellebore would
she-
see her and be like, "Get over here!" Like she would gesture to the other side of Helly and be like, "Vinfer, we're going to sleep."
If you're gonna be in this party, you better get used to cuddles.
And she will put. I imagine she has like a protective kind of case to put over the shoulder part of the prosthetic for sleeping, so I don't think it's fucked with. She slips that on and gets in on the other side of Ellie.
I imagine at first Helly is like trying to like move away and like make room, and then she thinks about how often Rain and Hellebore cuddle, and so when Vimper lays down, Helly just kind of leans into it and nuzzles against Vimper.
Aww.
Horrible.
Vemfer using her good arm to wrap around the both of them.
Aw. Her flesh arm?
Her flesh arm.
Her
I was gonna say,
form.
what do you consider her good arm?
The one that works.
I mean, I feel like
The
Both
one
of
that
them
is
work.
there.
the mechanical one, though.
Her dominant arm.
There you go.
She has her dominant arm and her domination arm.
Oh, I like one of
Oh.
those arms a little bit more than the other.
Careful. Careful now.
All right.
Uh,
Sleep time.
Sleep time.
we're gonna go ahead and call break there. We'll be back in 15 minutes, so 50 past the hour.
Hell yeah!
Cool beans.
Yippee.
What do you think? How do you feel about being a warlock again?
I actually like the Celestial Warlock way more than the Fiend Warlock, so this is such a plus.
I was actually
Oh,
gonna
yeah.
point out, like, yeah, Rain, go ahead and take a couple levels in Warlock if you haven't already.
Oh yeah, I've been working on that.
Yeah. Oh yeah, it's all coming together.
Mhm.
It's all
Did we?
coming
I forgot. Did we
Rain's
level
got-
up from solving the Night Bloom situation? Saving Nick.
I
I don't think so. I don't remember being told to.
We didn't get told that,
so
no.
I was going to have you guys level up relatively soon, but if you want to do that now, especially Hellion Rain,
I mean, if you have a moment that fits more, we can wait
it
till then.
was just going to be when you guys got out, so
Ah,
we can do
okay.
it now.
All right, hold on. Let me
Okay.
throw another. Wait, fuck. Do I throw a level into Warlock or?
I
I'll
mean,
message
if you
Mina
throw a
and make
level,
sure that Div
if you throw a
levels
level
up
into
you.
Warlock, you'll get your
That's what I'm
Your-
thinking. Yeah, pack boon.
your pact boon. Yeah.
I get my third attack. Let's go. Y'all are done.
Hell
Hey.
yeah.
This is also thematically appropriate. I have made new contracts which give my Halo more power, which means that I now have enough power to make use of D's contract that I made.
D's nuts.
These nuts.
Oh,
Oh my god, Ayla, yes! That was the most in sync I've ever been with another human being. Holy shit!
move out of the way, Taffy.
Oh wait, sorry. Do you mean Ray Adenota?
Ray, yes,
Okay.
Ray. That's
Sorry,
the
when
one.
you first
Alright,
said
no,
D, I thought you were talking about Miss Patron D.
That's
No.
what I kind of figured. I was like, I'm wrong here, but I'm
Yeah.
it's like,
You
ain't no
said
way
D
D
earlier. You
shows
said
up.
D earlier, and I was like, yeah, that sounds familiar. That's right. I didn't even place that it was Miss Patron.
All right, guys, we're going back to the blade here.
Just
Finally,
getting transported into here. Like, what the fuck is happening?
finally, at level 11, I can summon a fiend with the summon fiend spell.
Let's go.
Uh,
Ray's you get access to Ray's thing, right?
yes.
At this level? Yeah. Mystic Arcanum time.
Okay, guys, This is interesting here.
Yeah?
Do we go Pact of the Tomb or Pact of the Chain?
I thought you said you were going Pact of Blade.
That was a joke. I mean,
Oh.
haha, Blade Wizard, Blade,
I mean-
Warlock, haha.
Pact
It
of
would
the
make
here's-
the most sense.
Yeah, no, genuinely, Rain, Pact of the Blade would be really good for you, because then you could use Charisma instead of Dex on your weapon attacks.
Does he already not do that?
No,
Hold
he
on.
uses
No,
Dex.
that's exclusively Hexblade. I thought.
Yeah, that's a Hexblade.
That's going Hexblade and then taking Pact of Blade.
Is that? No, I thought
Yes.
that was okay.
In the new
Yeah,
Warlock stuff, you get it through going Pact of Blade, but no, you don't get that. As someone who's playing a Pact of Blade Warlock currently, you don't get it unless you're Hexblade.
Oh, you're right. Yep. Nope, you're right. I'm wrong.
Stuck it. I'm kidding.
I could
I know D&D better than you.
It's perfect that all roads lead back to Warlock for Rain because his charisma is always better than his intelligence.
I could give Nyx Rainer's Color Heist.
That's crazy.
Do it! Hey, actually, God, that wouldn't be necessarily like... It could work, considering the other things, you know?
Especially because...
There's special connections and everything.
especially because of the way the contract works now. The Halo's taking power from Rain, and then spreading it
Ew,
among
no, that
everyone.
means Nightbloom gets a... Nightbloom can use that. Ew.
You could.
Ew.
No, I'm not gonna give him Rainer's Color Heist.
Guys, do we make Felix?
Yeah.
Do we make Felix?
Do we make? Are you asking if we make Felix your Pact of the Chain?
That would be goofy.
That would imply that Felix is also connected to Helly in some way.
Felix
is a
can be the
terrifying
small
thought.
creature that you tested.
If that is what you're doing, then I demand that Helly can also understand Felix.
I support this.
I don't okay, hold on, but I don't know if that should be a thing because Felix is sad and well okay.
Felix
Have
is
we established-
sad?
Have we established what creature type Felix is?
Faye.
Mole,
I would
Fae?
assume Fae, yeah.
Oh, like that kind of creature type, not animal. I'm stuck.
No,
Ignore me.
no. I feel like if we went back to the chain, I would want another friend so that Felix and the other friend could hang out. Could we have dual familiars here?
Dual wield familiars.
Dog.
I want.
I'm
There is an
thinking
unearthed
about it.
arcana. There is an unearthed arcana subclass for warlock where if you go Pact of Chain, you get a second familiar. And I'm so pissed it never got released because I want to play it so badly. It's called like Raven Queen or some shit.
Okay, so God, depending on if I get a dual wield familiars or not, will depend on if I take Pact of the Chain.
God, fucking Rain just becomes like a security guard. We sit him in a room, then we put like Felix and the other fucking familiar in two different areas, have them sit there. Then Rain just looks through both their eyes at the same time. One eye goes to each area. And Rain's just like sitting there getting overwhelmed with information.
I also won't say no to the tomb one though. Tome one. Because cantrips.
The way this works is Helen just like picks up a book from her fucking library and goes, "Here, you can have this."
Do you want to think on it for a little bit, God?
I've messaged you why I'm thinking. I think I'm gonna say no because of what I said.
Okay, yeah. That makes sense actually. I will go back to the tomb. That is perfectly fine.
The tomb.
Tome.
Don't
We're putting Rain in a tomb.
Guys, do you know how many fucking cantrips Rain's gonna know now?
Rain just starts walking around with
Hell
a fucking
yeah.
sarcophagus strapped to her back, to his back.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9.
Not the majority
He's gonna
of the
know 12
reason.
cantrips.
Damn.
Majority of the reason Hella were being happy about this deal is because she gets her air conditioner back.
Is that all Rain's good for now? Wait, hold on. When's
Yes.
break supposed to be over? I should.
Couple
8 minutes.
9:50, yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna go do what I'm supposed to be doing. I'll be back.
I'm trying to decide on my Mystic Arcanum.
Damn. Imagine having like choices.
See, Tasha's otherworldly guys would mean that Helly could like make attacks, but that's kind of like I don't even have a weapon to make attacks with, and I have better things to use my action with right now.
I guess
Once I get like a really good weapon, that might be useful, but right now, not really.
I guess I should probably level Fernic and Talzin.
But do I ever get to change this Mystic Arcanum, or is it I just have this?
I don't think so.
I believe there was a thing about changing Mystic Arcanums.
Oh, it's like you can do it like you change one.
Eldritch versatility. If you're 12th level or higher, you can replace one spell from your Mystic Arcanum feature with another Warlock spell at the same level when you gain an ability score improvement. So you can, but only for levels
Rarely.
12, 16, and 19. So you can
Okay.
only change them 3 times.
And I can only change one. Like I couldn't
Yeah.
at
yeah,
level 16 change my 8th, 7th, and 6th level.
Correct.
Okay. See, Investiture of Flame sounds pretty cool, like visually for Heli. But that doesn't feel very Aranota. I think Mental Prison is probably the best for the thematic of it.
That'd be good thematically, yeah.
6th level spells for Talzin. Let's go. Talzin taking Disintegrate and killing someone with it, just like fucking Thanos snaps them.
All right, we only have like 4 minutes left, but I'll be back.
Okay. Giving the runaway slave Soul Cage would be really funny.
It would. I believe as a wizard you get 2 spells per level up.
Yes. I might give him Soul Cage. That's a really funny spell for him to have. Soul Cage and
Guys, now I'm stuck with a cat in my lap.
Womp. I'm gonna give him that and contingency, I think. That sounds fun for him.
Actually, is Ayla
Jesus.
here?
Yes, I am.
I just got here. I don't know if this has already been said. If you take Pact of the Blade and make Thanatum your blade, you can unsummon it and
That's
just
true.
summon it when you need it, and then you don't have to be carrying around this relic. No one could steal it from you.
But I also had a really cute idea because with Pact of the Tome, I get to take cantrips that aren't on like the regular warlock or wizard spell list. And one of those is Druidcraft. So Halibor could be teaching Rain Druidcraft.
My god! Holy moly!
Okay, you
That is
legally
really cute.
have to take Pact of the Tome now.
I'm forcing you.
I'm sorry, because Tabby, that's such a good fucking idea.
That
But do
is
I
really
metagame
cute.
or do I cute game?
I don't think. Okay, first of all, I don't think it's metagame
No,
because
it's not.
the other person that had Thanatum, it was their pact weapon. Like we've seen this done before.
Oh, it was?
Yeah.
Yes.
I'm an idiot because I don't remember that.
Yeah,
This
no.
guy.
Das Arnata was a Hexblade Warlock with Thanatum as their pact weapon.
And also, like, it just makes sense to me that, like, when you unsummon it, it can just pop up in the vault in hell, and then you can just summon it directly from the vault.
I love that.
But, I mean, I would say you can get Druidcraft another way, but, you know, whatever.
Yeah, can Tori just have Halibor teach him Druidcraft, God? Is that
I
I mean, it
something
makes sense.
Left hand
She's been
pointing right-
ongoing with us.
Left hand pointing, right hand pointing.
It'll take a lot longer than just taking Pact of the Tome, but...
Can I make a suggestion?
Mm-hmm.
Let me look at Rain's sheet just to make sure that this is a sufficiently silly suggestion. Yes, Halibor teaches Rain Druidcraft, but he can only cast it with Wisdom.
Oh my god!
That's fucked up. No, that's fucked up. Wait, wait.
I mean, I
doesn't
guess
really
there's
know.
not. Yeah, there's nothing really major with it, but
It would be goofy.
I mean,
Rain over here using intelligence, wisdom, and charisma.
that would be how it would work. If Halibor were to teach it to him, Wisdom would be his spellcasting focus, or spellcasting ability for it.
mm-hmm.
Okay, but if Rain takes Druidcraft, he will probably cry a lot.
Why?
Background reasons.
Okay. Oh no.
The first bit of magic
yeah.
he was ever shown. Actually, I don't know if...
I mean, it's
How
up to
long
you.
is long, God? Do I tell it right now because, you know, haha, sad, or let it be revealed?
I mean, they've already seen the results of it.
Yeah. Okay, so the first bit of magic Rain's ever seen in his life was one of the other kids casting Druidcraft and using the bloom to create a flower for him. It was also pretty much the first bit of color he's ever seen. That wasn't just monochrome.
What a lad.
With that being said, we are at the end of our break time, so welcome back, everyone.
Oh.
See, Rain could... If we do Pact of the Tome, we could also learn, like, Vicious Mockery, which is nice. Druidcraft is definitely, like, the main reason for it. I honestly think Pact of the Blade would be the smartest choice here, though.
Again, it's up to you. I'm also trying to think of what flavor a Pact of the Tome would be, but maybe you have an idea.
I mean, he does have his book, his, like, actual wizard spell book.
Mm-hmm. But Hallie's not teaching you magic, so where are you getting the knowledge to write this down?
It just like shows
Hallie's
up.
books in her room.
Oh no.
Allie's books would have nothing to do with druidic magic.
Fuck.
I mean, again, like it's we
Rain
we would
stealing
figure
from.
something out. I'm just in trying to figure something out about it.
Yeah, that's fair. Seeing as how we've. Sorry, go ahead, God.
No. Finish your discussion.
I'm reading through Pact of the Blade right now. It says your pact weapon disappears if it's more than 5 feet away from you for 1 minute or more.
For 1 minute or more, though.
Okay. Why
I'm
did
planning on leaving it somewhere?
Not necessarily. It also depends. Music uses. Question hour.
Are we ready to resume?
Yeah, I think so.
Yee.
Okay.
As sleep takes you all, Hellebore.
Oh shit.
The darkness falls, and you fall asleep. As you blink awake, you are not in Helly's bedroom. You are stood in a dark expanse. Dark blue, purple stone sprawls around you in jagged rocks that look like teeth. The air moves around you, the wind howling, and yet above you is what seems to be the roof of a cave. Your eyes are drawn, however, to what's ahead of you. A pulsating thing. This large, vaguely oval-shaped egg is the only way you can think to describe it. This kind of black and blue egg that almost looks like the night sky. These points of white upon it looking like stars, and it pulsates like a beating heart. Vroom, 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 vroom. A voice speaks up from beside you, not looking at you, but looking at the thing. It is done, my lord. They will not see it coming. As your gaze flits to the being beside you, you do not recognize the form, a strange twisting of flesh and bone, but a name comes to the forefront of your mind. Nightbloom. This must be the demonic form of Nightbloom. As he bows to this pulsating egg. There's a rumbling in the cavern. A voice. Then so it shall be. And our agents on the material. Ready to act, sir. The loss of that boy is certainly a problem. And we have not heard from your brother in some time. But these are minor setbacks. How far along are you? The voice again echoing sourcelessly through the chamber. Far enough. You then feel eyes staring at you, and you see crystals in the stone turn and blink. Eyes staring at you from every angle. She is almost ready, aren't you, Helibor?
There's just some stunned silence going on here. I don't think that she can say a word right now if she wanted to.
There's a chuckle that echoes the chambers. The red eyes glaring at you, almost familiar. Tell me, Nightbloom, what do you think of King Icarus? My prince, King Icarus, was a fool. A failure of demonkind. Believed himself strong enough to face the hells in their own chambers. Despite the fact he had already lost your war. And yet you use his name. You use his name in righteous justice and fury. This world is ours to mold. To do with as we please, Helibor. And the sooner you see that, the sooner you understand that mortals are not even just playthings, but ants beneath your feet, the sooner you will have your mother return to you, your family happy again. And nothing ever will go wrong for you when the world bends to your will. It has already been fated that you will be its destruction. So why fight it? My chrysalis. Thump, 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 thump. You hear your heartbeat in your chest. feel it in your throat and realize that it is beating in perfect pace with the egg in front of you. Only a few fragments left now. Millennia we have searched, since before the era of the gods. And now, only a handful remains. You wouldn't dare disobey me, would you, Helibor?
I think Helibor has been trying to speak a few times. She's been trying to build up to be able to physically pry her mouth open to speak. Gets a few croaks out that eventually sort of turn into words. I have a question. How am I supposed to live happily in a world that's destroyed? I don't understand.
Helibor. The world molds around you as you stand atop a cliff, looking out over an endless expanse of this kind of bluish purple stone. You see creatures moving about and buildings throughout, and that voice again echoes around you. The world will mold to your will. The abyss will be yours to rule, and you can make it whatever you wish. Grow a lush forest, tall mountains and deep caverns, rivers and lakes and oceans, all in the palm of your hand. To create, to destroy, it is one in the same power. You are fated to be the end of the mortal world. But there is far more to the planes than just mortality. To believe otherwise is exactly the disgusting, self-centered idealism mortals hold that I wish to destroy. You will be more than a god, more than anything you could dream of. A prince of not just the abyss, but of all that is known and all that is unknown, all that was and all that will be. Because it is your right, as the son of devastation, to bring about the end. And from the end comes creation once more. You find yourself back in that cavern again. Go on.
You want me to end everything so it can begin anew?
As was prophesied at the dawn of creation,
I need... And I can keep my friends and family. Not everything will change.
You can keep whatever you want. And the world will be yours to mold. After all, as the prophecy says, he takes all his servants' pains. You will want for nothing, and you will feel no pain.
But there must be limitations. I know you wouldn't put me above you.
You mortals and your sense of self. The difference between you and I will become so blurred. Your actions will be mine and mine yours. You will be Dwergus, the chrysalis prince, and I will be Helibor Mila Devlin, just as much as you are yourself and I am me.
But I do value my individuality. Will it be like it is now? Just more? Or...
Who's to say? What I can say for sure is that you will no longer be speaking to a voice in your head. Our thoughts will be one and the same. You will still be you, in the same sense that a blade is still a blade, no matter who wields it. But every movement of the blade dictates the movement of the hand wielding it, and vice versa. Every thought passing through the mind of one is held by the other. Every instinct. You will be you, with all you love and all you care for. And you will be me, with all my wrath. You will have your vengeance, too. In fact, 2 fragments require you to claim your vengeance. The Princess of Death and her right hand, the Blood Tavern, both bear a piece of myself.
Then it seems very much like our goals are aligned then.
As they always have been. Your friends do not understand because they are locked in this idealized version of reality where they are the center of the world, as mortals always have. Look above you, not at the ceiling of the cave, but beyond that, to the sky and the stars. They are the center of everything. The stars are the creation. They are the dawn, the divine mastermind that rules over all. Even my actions are nothing in the face of the stars. I would not be capable of anything were the stars not to allow it. The fact I have gotten this far is only proof of their blessing. Proof that whatever creator lives among them, the true origin of this world, believes in my goal. And just the same, you will be untouchable. Because you will be me, and I will be you. And the prophecy states, let no spell or blade or mortal hand lay harm to chrysalis of abyssal land. You will not just be immortal in the sense that a god was immortal. You will be unending. The world will bend to your will, fate itself in your hands.
If this is truly fated, then I don't think it much matters if I'm okay with it or not. It's still going to happen, isn't it?
It will happen sooner or later. But if you deny me, if you continue to work with Rain and Helly to act against me, your suffering will be as unending as your life. Devastation in its truest form unleashed upon you again and again until the stars decide to end us all. You will not just lose your mother and your father. You will not just lose Rain and Helly and Fernic. You will lose them again and again and again. You will suffer every pain imaginable and unimaginable. So, I ask you again. You wouldn't dare disobey me, would you?
I'm just curious. Is what they're doing impacting you that much?
They cannot stop me, nor can you. But if you delay my rise, when I am this close, I have waited generations for this, and I will not wait any longer.
I will help you, as I've been trying to help you this whole time. But I would ask that you help me as well. You have been with me my whole life. Surely you know the most important thing to me is loyalty. I don't want to go against them. If there's any way you can try to work something out with them that would be preferable. I don't want to go against you, and I don't want to go against them. Surely you can see how the situation I'm in is a little difficult, right?
Of course. I will do what I can.
That is all I can ask. You have my cooperation. As long as it doesn't turn me against them, I promise you I will help.
Awaken now. Holding you here within my realm is more taxing than I expected it to be.
I do have one last question.
Yes.
Have you always been an egg? Is this like your true form?
Let me ask you a question. Do you know what a chrysalis is? I imagine you would. The form a caterpillar takes before transforming into a butterfly.
So you're going through a rebirth, like you were a butterfly and then now you're a chrysalis and you're going to be a butterfly again.
I was torn apart and scattered across the cosmos before Chrysalis was even a thought in his father's head. This chrysalis is where I have been gathering strength since then. And when I emerge, remade, a being of pure devastation, the world will tremble in my presence.
I look forward to seeing what you look like then.
Awaken. And you do, immediately. As morning comes and you all awaken.
Bino!
Oh yeah, Jim's here.
Bina, have you come to
Did
help me out of my
suddenly
hopeless
exist.
situation?
No, I've come to say that he never said anything, but I don't know if I'm the only one that knew that this was gonna happen at some point or another, but like, I fucking knew it. Hello.
Hello.
All
So
right.
we wake up.
Elibor awakens and is just going to. Hallie's the only one that she knows about this, so she's just gonna stare at Helly.
Hallie,
She's not saying
this is
anything.
this is just the we only slept one night, right?
Mm-hmm.
Hallie probably woke up and is still trying to go back to sleep, knuckling into Vimper.
Aw.
If we're all doing like the whale thing, I imagine Vemfer has been awake for a little bit now. I don't imagine she's like actually sleeps much. Just in general, I don't think she lets herself.
Well, Alibor is going to, like, shake Helly awake, at least. And then
Ouch.
just, like...
Ouch.
Well, not violent shake, nudge, like, gently. And then just stare, like, big dog energy. Like, she is physically incapable of talking right now. She is just trying to convey with everything, like, the most pleading
Okay.
look.
Holly will see that and then start to get up and say, all right, we should probably get going. But before we do, I need to talk to Lucifer. Alone, preferably. And I would take the bag of holding that Rain gave me and say, you guys feel free to stay in here. Vimper don't make sure they don't take anything. And I am probably still limping as I exit the room.
Looking
All right.
back over to Helleborg, are you okay?
Yeah, I just, you know, crazy dreams. It happens sometimes.
Of course. Do you need to get up and walk around, or are you gonna lay down a while longer?
I think I'm gonna.
You're gonna what?
I think.
She just looks over to Vimper, and then, like, the spot that was kind of, like, left vacated by Helly.
Do you like cuddles?
She like kind of chuckles a bit and lays back down to her side. Like, I don't think she's. I think she is like shirtless. Not that that shows anything because she's a dragon, but she kind of like leans back onto her side and like pats at her chest. It's like, come on.
Elipor will move in. She needs comfort.
Adorable.
Hellebore is getting the one arm hug, a leg hug, and a tail curl. That bitch is
Perfect.
sarcophagus snuggled. Is this better?
Yeah, that helps a lot. Thank you, Vimfer.
Kind of like lays her head kind of between Hellebore's ears, kind of like gives her a squeeze. You're welcome to stay like this as long as you need.
Yeah, I'm probably gonna do this indefinitely.
Aw. Now. I fear Helly might get violent if you do.
It's true. At least until she gets back.
It's perfectly acceptable.
Meanwhile, Helly, you go looking for Lucifer?
Mm-hmm.
You manage to find Lucifer within the training hall, currently practicing his form. As you arrive, he kind of glances back towards you. Oh, Helly.
Lulu. We talked about needing an anti-magic thing. I think we need that pretty quickly.
Right. I couldn't find anything large enough. It would take too much time, and no archmage would want to cover the walls of the palace. But I did get this, and he'll hold up a pair of manacles. A single prisoner can be contained with these manacles, prevented from casting magic or being targeted by magic. suppressing any arcane power.
It'll have to do, I guess. She'll take the manacles. Do they only work when they're on?
He'll
Do I
nod.
have to activate them or anything?
Once they have been clasped onto a creature, they will take a hold.
It doesn't matter which arms they're clasped to, right?
If they have more than 2 arms, no.
How do you take them off?
The one who bound the creature needs to grasp the chain of the manacle and speak the words, freedom. And he'll say freedom in Celestial.
Okay. Be nice. And one more thing, Lulu.
Mhm.
She'll pull out the shield from the bag of holding.
Is that a relic?
It's Malcertus's relic. Right? No, not Malcertus. It's who is it? Yue?
Yue.
Yue.
Yeah. It's Yue's relic. I don't know if you'd be able to use it. But we need a place to store it, and I thought the vaults would be safe.
Well, if nothing else, it's a relic. It's a shield, I mean. I don't imagine I could awaken the magic within.
Well, that's fine. Our enemies on the material need it, and we need them to not have it. I mean, if your enemy wants something, you never give it to them.
Good. We taught you well. I will store it in here then.
Thank you, Lulu. She will, notably more gentle than usual, hug Lucifer. Her body still aches.
Your mother mentioned you had the contract supplied. And he'll gently lay a hand on your shoulder to kind of hug you.
Yeah, all 5. I've never done that many before.
You did well, though, from what I hear.
We'll probably be leaving soon. She looks down at the manacles. I think Chris is going to be pretty mad once we do this. I think it might be best to do it here, but wait until we're back on the material to take them off. I don't want him going on a rampage here.
I see. That was your plan. Okay.
That's
You're
well,
planning to head home soon then?
well. This is home, Lulu, silly.
They're planning to head home soon then.
Yeah, Ellie looks a little not distraught. The level before distraught, where it's like sad, I guess is the best word for it.
Mm-hmm.
It says, I don't think they like it here. Or Ellie especially.
They're not supposed to.
I hope that she could see something in it, but I guess not.
We will be as welcoming as we can whenever she visits, but no matter how welcoming we are, this place wasn't made for mortals. Not to be comfortable with it, at least.
Ellie nods and says, I guess if she was the type of mortal to be comfortable with it, she wouldn't be someone I would love so much.
He nods. You've got a good head on your shoulders. I'm proud of you, Alicia.
Oh, Helly is that hits her. She hugs again, and it probably wipes a few tears. Thank you.
Now go find your friends. Got some time, but the longer you spend here, the worse. The more danger you're in.
Right. If you see Mother, let her know we'll need to leave pretty soon.
He nods.
Okay. And then Helly does that awkward thing where she kind of walks away, but she doesn't really want to leave yet, but she knows she has to. And so she kind of slowly exits the room.
Okay.
Back to the tower. Oh man, climbing those stairs with Helly right now. Not great.
I mean, she's got her wings at least.
Her body is slow. Her wings are like quietly flapping, just enough to get her up each step. Take a break.
I don't imagine the tower's like wide enough that she can fully extend her wings, but I guess they might help.
You can do like little ones that just generate enough to get like up a step. Take a couple seconds, go up another step, take a couple seconds.
You guys, from inside Helly's room, you just hear a soft clap every other second. But Helly will re-enter the room. Did anyone get up and move around during that time, or have people mostly went back to sleep?
I think Nyx is sitting up at least.
I imagine Rain would be doing the same.
Even for wouldn't have gotten up unless teleported, so that's entirely up to Tori.
Rain would. Oh, go ahead.
Oh no, I was just going to say, I feel like Helbor probably just did anxious rocking back and forth for a little bit, then she's probably fell back asleep.
Aww. Protective Femfer mode activate.
Okay, I will say, Helly walked in and sees Vimper and Hellebore cuddling and has very confusing feeling. Like, hey, I mean, I guess that's fine, but hey, come on. But seeing Hellebore is asleep, Helly looks to the others and shushes. Puts her finger to her lips. And then walks over. Probably tosses the bag of holding back to Rain.
Rain will take his bag back. It's very important. He needs it for his entire life.
And
he lives out of that bag.
I would say, Vimper, don't move.
I don't plan to. I apologize if this is overstepping, but she offered and I felt bad not doing something to keep her calm.
We'll talk about it later.
Of course.
And I will slowly make my way over to Vimper and then clap the manacles on the two of the same side of Hellebore's arms.
Oh, shit. Okay.
Oh, should we be here for this? Sorry. Sorry. Sorry.
Helipor, roll
My god.
something. What do you roll here? I don't know what you roll here. I think Icarus rolls here, actually.
Oh no.
Yeah, I think Icarus rolls here.
Ah, yes, Icarus.
Icarus fails. Okay.
Hell yeah.
You have no idea whether Icarus failing is a good thing or a bad thing.
Icarus failing is always a good thing in my book.
Yeah, well, what if he failed to keep her alive? He didn't consider that.
I mean,
He's still failing
I mean,
something, so you know.
she's been in anti-magic before and it didn't kill her.
Shh.
That we know of.
Yeah, maybe she died.
She's
in
already
there.
dead.
Yeah, you're right.
This entire time, it's just been Icarus puppeteering her corpse.
Oh my god.
I put the fucking the manacles on her. Diana appears, kills all of us, but she died.
Helibor finds out she's undead, lives in perpetual fear of herself.
Anyway, I put the manacles on. What happens, DM?
Nothing seems to happen. Nothing notable, at least, which you think is probably a good thing.
Helly lets out a breath, and then kind of fakes Helibor.
Helibor wakes up and probably she's a cat. I feel like she immediately goes to kind of stretch out a little bit and then, realizes the manacles are on and doesn't really know that part of the plan, so really kind of freaks out a little bit and like shakes them.
Wait, what's going on?
Can you hear him?
Oh,
For the first time since the prison, your mind is clear.
Okay, she's gonna test it. She's gonna do that fucking. Well, first of all, she's yelling Icarus at her head, but she's also going to try to do the thing that he, walked her through where, she tapped into his magic or, whatever. She's gonna try to do that to see if there's anything.
You try and tap into his magic, but there is nothing there for you to feel.
She brings the arms that has the handcuffs to her slowly and shakily and just almost hugs them, over her heart, and just starts sobbing. Full on curled in on herself, sobbing. A terrible mixture of genuine sadness and hopelessness mixed with almost manic relief. There's a few nearly laughs in there, as she's crying.
Ellie will at least sit down on the bed and try to hold her as much as she can in this process.
Rain tries to go closer, but seeing Helly's comforting her right now, kind of just sits at the edge of the bed, waiting, watching.
It's a big bed. Helibor has two sides.
Okay, maybe not the edge then, but...
Alright. Then, with Rain closer, we get to half that from 10 minutes of straight sobbing to 5 minutes of straight sobbing.
Rain looks like he's gonna start sobbing if Helivor keeps sobbing.
Still crying, but enough where she can start to formulate words. in typical fashion, when she's having moments like this, she just starts kind of rambling. He's gone. He's actually gone right now. I can't feel anything. I'm free. I'm actually free. I
Ellie,
can't keep this on for long. Ellie, he'll do something. He'll send Nightbloom after me. But I had a dream. It was possibly the scariest fucking thing I've ever been through. He knows. It's changed. He's not even trying to hide it anymore. The control. He threatened me that if I keep working with you guys and I just keep not doing what he wants me to do, that I'm going to be in for like unending, undying fucking misery, like forever. And his plan is he wants us to merge together. Like he said, like once we have all the fragments, we're joining. Like both of us were gonna be the same person, and like he's gonna be me, and I'm gonna be him, and it's just like there's not even gonna be a difference, and I'm gonna rule over everything, and it sounds awful. He wants me to destroy everything. Like he wants me to fucking end mortality. He said that he wants me to change everything, and I don't know what to do. What do I even say to that? I was like, okay, but like, I don't want to be the same person. I want him out of me. The whole thing was to have him out. I don't want to be the same person. I don't want to be him. I'm not him. I just want to be me. Is me even really me? Or is me just who he wants me to be? Because already at this point, I could feel like I saw him. He's in like a fucking chrysalis. Like he's about to like hatch or something. And like our heartbeats were like the same. And I mean, honestly, I've been thinking about it. And like he said he's the reason I had the extra arms. How much is he controlling my personality? How much of me is literally just him already? And I don't even know it. And I think I'm my own person, but I'm not.
Ellie, probably about halfway through that, starts crying herself and just hugs onto Hellebore more.
Nyx will kind of lean forward. If it helps at all, I don't imagine if you were the person he wanted you to be, you'd be having this crisis.
Yeah. There's no way he's affecting you that much already.
Maybe
But he can.
influencing you, changing you somewhat, but you're still you enough to care.
If he's threatening you like this, clearly we're a threat to him.
That's what I'm thinking. His threat doesn't even make sense. If his plan is for you two to be the same person, how is he gonna make you suffer? I think he's.
I don't know.
I think he's more
So-
desperate than he wants you to believe. I think he's still a threat. I don't think we should underestimate him. But there comes a point where you have to call someone's bluff. I don't think he's strong enough to do what he said, at least not without your cooperation.
We already know that he can control people, though. I mean, he's controlled me. He's taken a hold of me before.
But he doesn't
guess-
do that all the time. if he could control you permanently, why would he ever let you maybe defy him? I don't think that's something he can do forever. He needs you to be scared of him, Ellie. Don't give him that. Ellie, do you know what we tell you here? Once we take those off, do you know if he'll be able to know it? Or does he only know what you've told him?
I have no idea how much of my thoughts he actually knows. It's possible I could think about it and he could know it. I mean, I asked before and he said that he can't, like, flat out read my mind, but he could have been lying. I really don't know.
He has been known to lie about things like this.
He's been known to lie about fucking everything.
Is it... I don't like to suggest this, mind you, but is it possible there's a spell or something we could do to make it to where you don't know exactly what we talked about?
I mean, if you know a spell like that, we can make her forget this whole thing.
I myself don't know the spell, but I do know there are spells like that out there.
Serena might.
True.
Where are they?
The Empire, which is where you guys were talking about going anyway.
I don't trust Serena. I just don't.
You trust Serena more than Icarus, at least?
The bad thing about it, and I don't know if this is just me, or if this is him influencing me, but I feel bad going against him, and I don't, like, I feel like I shouldn't, because, I mean, he was talking about all of his plans, and it doesn't sound great. Like, I don't want to destroy the world. I don't want destruction. I mean, I get, like, what he was trying to say, and he's probably just trying to appeal to me. Like, destruction, death, it causes rebirth. I get that. But that doesn't mean I want to destroy everything. That doesn't mean I want to herald the end of my own, like, group of people. Like, all of mortality. That's a little much. But I still feel bad. Is that bad? That, like, I want to help because, I mean, I can't deny he's done so much for me. I want to help, but
No, he hasn't done anything for you, Helly. He's only done things for himself, and he's made it seem like he's doing them for you.
He's trying to get in your head.
You're right. If he cared about me, he wouldn't threaten me like that. That's not what you do to people you care about. You're right. You're right. I just hate this situation.
DM,
Mm-hmm.
I just realized something. When he explained the manacles, he explained that they can't cast magic. Did he also say they can't have magic cast on them?
Mm-hmm. Cannot be
Fuck.
the target of a spell.
So we cannot modify memory Hellebore while she still has the cups on.
Correct.
Fuck.
But
We might be able to put her to sleep and take the cuffs off and then do something.
Or
What if we drug her?
oh my
really
god,
hard?
wait.
Drug her.
We know that Rheindal can make those like fucking potions that make you forget.
Oh yeah, we have one of those, don't we?
I don't know if we
I
have it anymore, right?
I
I
don't
know
know
we
what.
used one. Let me check if we have another one. Because
I
I
know.
think it was 2 of them.
That
But I'm not sure.
sounds right. I do think you were given 2. I almost forgot about those.
I don't think it's Hellebore that has the other one, though. I'm pretty sure that went to someone else.
Fuck. Does
What?
Towson have that?
Thousand of which? Sorry.
Yeah, I'm looking. I searched amnesia, and in our notes channel, Rheindal's gifts, amnesia times 2.
Does Towson have the other one? Because
Let
Rain
me
got haste
look.
potions. I don't think.
I
Well,
still
we
have
all
a
got
potion
haste
of.
potions.
Yeah, I also still have my haste potion and my other thing.
No, he doesn't.
Does it
I
say?
think it went to Rain, if I remember.
Yeah.
Like,
If it did,
you might
I
not have
didn't put
noted
it in
it,
my
but
thing.
Who-
Yeah, I didn't note it if it did.
Who
I could also
used-
very well just not have put it in there and forgot, but
who used the other one? I forget.
it was me.
Should I do-
Whenever we
Yeah.
broke into the Arnada place for the woman who saw us.
Right. Well, with this in mind, Allie would look to Rain and say, "You still have that potion from Rheindal?"
God, are you okay with us saying Rain has that potion?
Since none of us can remember where it is, sure.
Okay, then yes, Rain pulls out the magic potion.
Does the magic potion basically act like modified memory?
If I remember correctly, it does, but it's like it removes the last hour of your memory or something like that.
Okay. Then I nod and say, that surely, I mean, we should have time. We could go ask Lulu to clarify, but surely that should work even if she's wearing them, right?
I would think.
Typically,
That's
potions
not-
are made with magical ingredients, but that magic is different than what anti-magic suppresses.
If I do, like, forget this, though, then how will I... Like, how will I know and not just ask for this conversation again?
Write it down. In your handwriting, write, "It is okay." In your book. Write something that would let you know that we are handling it.
Uh,
Something that
Okay.
only you would know.
Can you do... Okay. I know. On my list of top 100 favorite animals page, I'll write, like, in the margin, it happened already. And then once I wake up, like, someone ask me, like, a favorite animal question again, and then I'll open up my notes, and then I'll see that. Does that make sense?
Does that make sense to you? Would you be comforted by that? I guess it would be, I mean, once you lose your memory, you're probably going to wake up and freak out about your dream. So if you talk to us about the dream or about needing to see Lulu, then we'll ask you your favorite animal.
But you shouldn't make it
Yeah.
too obvious, because if you piece it together, then Icarus could piece it together as well.
Icarus, I don't think
Even
we
if
can get
I...
I don't think we can get around Icarus knowing that something happened, as long as he doesn't know what. Because, I mean, even if we give her the potion, it's not like it's erasing his memory. He'll know that their connection was severed for a moment.
Helibor
Just to do something
will
that comforts her.
open up her notebook and go to her favorite animal page, and she is going to... Honestly, this is amazing because I've already stated multiple times, like, Helibor's notebook is a wreck. Like, there's random shit written in the margins fucking everywhere. So she'll just add another one kind of at the top that just says, already talked about it, they know it's going to be okay.
Okay. Now, tell
Vemfer
us
should be
every...
one to ask about the animal as well.
Sure.
I can do that.
Now, Helly, as quickly as you can, tell us everything you know about Icarus.
As quickly as I can. He's really, really powerful. He has a bunch of people that are working with him. He's whatever entity he is. I think he's probably older than the one that we met, Arinota, because they were talking with him and like he was like, "You're the only person that I was ever afraid of," or something like that, and like they're
Wait,
at least
which one was afraid of the other?
Arinota was afraid of him, of Icarus. And so he's like really, really old and he knows like fucking everything. He has a bunch of people working for him. Obviously Icarus is not actually him. Icarus was just like a minion of his that I guess was easier to go by. I don't know what his actual name is. I don't know if it really matters.
Actually, you do now.
Yeah, he mentioned it in your dream.
During the dream, he said, "You will be as much Dwergus the Chrysalis Prince as I will be
wait.
Helibor Myla Devlin."
That's true. That is true. Okay, scratch that. My pea brain was thinking about too much at the time.
No, you're good. You're good. You're good.
Okay. I do know his name. Dragus. That's what he said his name was.
Helly, roll a religion check.
Oh boy. Oh boy.
Vemfer too, but no one
I was about
else.
to say. Religion, you said?
Religion, yeah.
Ooh, 23.
GMO 20.
Okay. You both shiver when you hear the name or Dwergus. Shut up.
No.
You both shiver when you hear the name Dwergus. Because Dwergus is, from what you recall, a children's tale boogeyman within the hells. If you don't go to bed, Dwergus will get you. But in particular, for one reason or another, you read some of the older history texts about the Blood War and about the time before Teori within the Hells. The demons of the Blood War praised an entity known as Dwergus. The name Dwergus is carved on various points within the abyss and the hells like a warning. And most recently, the Lord Vortiel of the Fourth General Vortiel of the Fourth and Lord Donaltar of the Fourth, when they returned from the abyss after the First Blood War, because they had been captured by a demon queen known as the Queen of Frost. when they returned, they spouted something about Duergus rising, and it was written off as them having overheard demonic propaganda, but the fear in their voice, supposedly, according to the text, felt more real and more raw than mere rumors, and that perhaps they had seen something. Though you're not sure what it was they saw. That name, Duergus, struck fear in the hearts of the most fearless general and his most fearless lord.
Oh, I was muted. So, Hallie, when you say that, she looks distant and says, That's so much worse than Icarus."
Do you wait? Have you heard of them?
Vaguely.
A part of me thinks that it can't be that he's just throwing that name out there to scare us.
Helly, I can tell you with certainty that if this entity is a terrible, awful, eldritch thing in a cave with like billions of eyes looking, I wish I could just like mentally show you what I saw. It was terrifying. It's
Hallie,
probably the same person.
whether it's Icarus or Zeus or Dwagus, whatever he is, his soul was split apart once. No matter what, we know he's not undefeatable.
That's true, and that's what I keep telling myself. He wouldn't feel the need to put threats out there if it was really going to happen no matter what. You're right. I have to be quick. Other information. I can't really. I mean, that's really all I know, I guess. I mean, everything else I've already said.
Hallie nods and then looks to Rain. She won't remember any of this. Right?
She shouldn't. No.
I mean, we're already fucked if she does. I look to Halibor and I pull out the light. I think I have the flesh sculptor, or is it the life forger I have?
I believe it's the Life Forger.
That sounds right.
We're looking for the one that does souls. What was that one called?
Life Forger creates life. Flesh Grafter steals life force.
Is it the line crafter?
Line Crafter modifies the ley lines.
Which sounds helpful no matter what you're trying to do, but yeah.
I mean, I know what's his face? The vampire whose name is escaping me, was looking for the flesh grafter.
Yes, that's part of
Oh, Soul Forger.
Soul Forger.
Mm.
Okay, and we know where that is, don't we? I forget. It's been so long.
It's been
I
so
don't
long.
think you know exactly where it is. I think you have a vague idea, though.
Which is
I will need to dig through my notes after session.
okay, because that is pretty important in Helly's list of things. Speaking of, Helly says we have the life one. Fucking hell.
Life Forger.
Life Forger. We need the Soul Forger. We have the Life Forger, but Ivan already looked through this. There's nothing here that can really help what we need. But we're gonna find the Soul Forger, and we're going to use it to untangle your soul from him.
Okay. Okay. If anyone can do it, it's you guys. I do believe that much at least.
Anyone else want to confess to Helipor?
I've secretly been eating your walls for the
I was
past
going
4
to
weeks. I'm actually a plant for him. You all die now.
Oh, fuck.
Fernick doesn't love you.
Alright, guys, that's it for me.
Oh,
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 okay. All right.
Campaign over. I can't do this anymore. Furnick doesn't love us.
okay.
If there's nothing else, Helly will hug Helibor and probably kiss her, and then say, "It's gonna be okay," and look to Rain with the potion.
Rain will approach Helivor and just say, "It's okay. No matter what happens, we're going to win." And glug glug, you gotta drink it. Rain will be ensuring that Helivor drinks this.
I gotta do the thing where
Helibor
you
will
pull back
drink
on
it.
like the jaw to make the cat's mouth open.
Yes!
Rain's a professional at this. Trust.
Oh man, this is the part that is difficult, where it's like, you forget everything. When do we take the manacles off? Because you'll know what the manacles are after that.
In the process of forgetting.
When, yes, because I've seen this be used before. When it was used before, how immediate was the memory loss?
When it was used before, the person was unconscious.
Good point.
Venfer, knock her out.
Maybe we should have made her unconscious. Huh.
I mean, there's a nerve on the bottom of the chin. If Venfer hits that hard enough, that should put her to sleep.
I don't think that Helly wants you to punch her fiance.
I don't think Rain.
I
would
mean,
let this
I
happen.
mean, I know, but I'm giving like the most logical.
I think I want to change the name of the Soul Book to the Soul Shaper, because I don't love the idea of multiple books having the same subtitle.
Okay. Sounds good. Well, what does Helibor feel when she drinks it?
As you begin to feel the potion down your throat, Helibor, you're not sure what's going on. You remember you were cuddling, you You were you just woke up.
I will say, the moment I see the panic leave her eyes, I am saying freedom in Celestial and taking the thing away. The
Okay.
manacles away.
Um.
And then I am tossing them to Rain and saying, put them in your bag.
Okay.
Rain will eat these fucking manacles.
It takes it takes about 30 seconds for the potion to take effect. As you blink, feeling that panic rise in your throat because of what you just dreamt.
Okay.
Quickly stand up and act like she was just getting ready for the day and they haven't talked
See,
yet.
Yep.
Rain will be actively having a conversation with Nyx, debating the politics of each continent.
Nyx immediately starts bouncing off you. Like,
This is something they've done before.
yeah, halfway through a
Vem-
sentence as he notices Hellebore, like, beginning to wake up.
Vemfer is
morning, Hellebore.
like sitting kind of on the floor tinkering with her arm, doing
As
some like minute calibration.
As Rain says, "Good morning, Hellebore," Nyx says, "Don't distract from the point that you just tried to tell me that the Husenian Empire wasn't the bad guy in that war."
Oh, please. You know it's true. You're just trying to get points.
Um,
I
as-
think Hellebore is just doing the same thing she was doing before, where she's looking desperately at Helly.
What? What's wrong?
As you ask that, Helly, you hear the door creak open as Div enters the room.
Oh. You wasn't there that whole time. Oh no!
What's funny is that I was, I don't know if you saw, but earlier I put a message, accidentally sent it in Voice of the Voiceless, and then deleted it and went, you didn't
I
see
was
that.
wondering about that because I did
I
see
did
the
not see the
notification for
message.
that of like I'm deciding Div isn't in the room. And
And
then you're
then-
like, forget that. I'm like, hold
Yeah.
on,
Because I
where
was
did it
thinking how
go?
long it would take for someone to be like, I look around, and it's like, haha, guess who isn't there?
No,
And then you guys started
What?
going on this conversation, and I'm like, hey, out of curiosity, guess who also has to deal with the soul fragment? So it's a good thing I told Talon earlier that they are not in the room.
Bina messaged me like an hour ago saying that Div wasn't in the room.
That's,
Oh my
that's
God.
Hell
so
yeah.
fucking perfect.
That's so
Uh,
good.
But yeah,
But-
no, Div kind of walks in quietly, like, almost, you can see with one of their hands, they're like digging their fingernails into their thumb as they kind of mutter something and will like brush the hair out of their face as they look up and realize that everyone is just like very quietly chattering. And when Hellebore starts talking, does everyone like quiet down, or is there still chattering between?
Hellebore has not started talking.
Has not started talking. It was Helly that spoke to Hellebore. That's right.
Yes.
The question still stands. Were Rain and Nick still chattering at each other, or did they quiet down to hear Helly speak to?
Nyx would have quieted down.
Okay.
Helly
Likewise.
looks to Hellebore, and Hellebore's staring, and just says, "We're about to leave."
Already, I would have expected you to want to stay here for a while longer.
By the sounds of it, your group has things that need to be done rather urgently, so we've decided it's best we depart now. Where have you been?
I look at Vimper with a glare, and then do my best to subtly like nod to Hellebore. Out of character, reminder that Vimper was supposed to ask what her favorite animal was.
We haven't gotten there yet.
Hellebore is just staring still.
I thought there was meant to be like a bit of build-up before we got there. I didn't realize we were doing that fucking immediately.
It's like, okay. Well, yeah, maybe Vimper thinks that, but Helly is doing what she's doing.
Well, apparently they have things to do. I got lost. I don't know. At one point or another, I needed to get out of the room, and I couldn't find my way back, and I couldn't find anyone else, so I ended up in the library for a while.
I mean,
I don't know how long it's been.
pretty lucky, all things considered.
I mean that, and I purposely avoided any other footsteps that I didn't recognize as yours. So.
Was Div there for Helly's contracts?
Nope.
Okay.
They were not.
So you've just been wondering, like, since yesterday.
Yeah. Well, no.
Okay.
They wandered for a little bit, found the library, and then sat in the library for almost a full day. Yeah, basically a while. The entire time that everything that has happened this session, for about 10 minutes, Div was wandering, and then they found the library. That's how long they've been there.
Well, Helly, I just realized Helly would still be wearing her, like, I'm imagining, like, scrubs. Like, you know what, like, a patient in a hospital would wear?
Yeah.
That's basically what her, like, her tattoo wear is.
Fair enough.
But, she, with effort, if Div notices, sits up and goes over to start picking out clothes to new clothes to take with her on the journey, because her own clothes are way too gross at this point.
How obvious is it that she's in pain?
Pretty obvious. Hallie's
Okay,
never been good
yeah.
at hiding it.
Okay. Cool. I was wondering how oblivious Div would be, but that will be a large enough number. Div kind of, like, furrows their eyes a little bit as they kind of glance towards Helly, and then will look to Vemfer as like a what the fuck kind of look.
Again, also, I don't think Vemper is still like shirtless and such. Is very dressed down. It's like it's a long story.
That's fair.
Rain, come here. I want to use your bag of holding.
For what?
My clothes.
Don't you have your own? Where's Philly?
Philly is
Philly-
a bag of holding.
I don't trust Philly to carry all my clothes and not get any of them dirty.
You can put 2 outfits in mine.
Philly is avoiding Hellebor's gaze and still catching, trying to do a subtle glare at them for every.
I'm getting there. Y'all were talking. My bad. Unfortunately, we are in a scenario where we can have more than one conversation happening at a time.
All right.
Because I was about to say, well, while that whole little engagement was going, Vemper would look to Helleborg and be like, yo, Vemp, what the fuck?
Yo!
I
what
I
up?
love the idea that when Vimper is trying to like casual, she goes, yo,
Yo, dog, or should I say kitty?
Pulling out the Skemon racism.
Damn.
Just a little bit.
Yeah.
There's a difference though. Hellebore encourages it, while Mist
Yeah.
will fucking rip your eyes out.
And of course, both of which will get the result from the person.
But yeah, no. As that like little conversation starts, Vemfer is gonna kind of stand up, kind of rub Hellebore's head a bit, just for an extra flavor of "I'm comforting you." I meant to ask you earlier, but I didn't get around to it. We were kind of busy. What were your like top 20 animals? You said you were gonna go on a whole tangent, but shouldn't. But I've been curious about it since.
I still feel like the response time is a while. But you do get some ear flicks at favorite animals whenever you say that. Her eyes kind of slide over to meet yours, and she will reach for her book just very mopingly, like visibly kind of like depressed, but she's still doing it. And start flipping. And as she gets to the book, I imagine she kind of starts like pointing at number 1, like wolves, and starts giving her spiel. Well, my favorite are wolves because, well, I mean, you were there, you heard most of the conversation. And then that's kind of whenever she realizes there's something amiss here on her most sacred of pages. And kind of squints a little bit at the margin where she's written her notes and reads over it a few times, I think. But I think she did well enough with that to kind of accept, especially knowing that we have memory potions here. The gears go into place. And
do you want to roll insight on yourself?
Yeah, you know what? Let's do it.
It would be the absolute biggest power move to set all this up and then look at the note and be like, Hellebore doesn't understand what that means.
Fucking. Yeah, I was about to say, come on, dice. Come on. Oh, fuck, yeah. The dice want me to not be terrible. That's a 24. So yes, she is. The gears are lubricated today, boys.
Oh yeah.
They're
He was already trying to overthink everything. So.
I just tried to suck in air and breathe out at the same time.
Oh no.
Oh my god.
Oh, are you okay?
I'm fine.
Oh,
I threw up a little bit. It's okay.
oh no.
I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
Oh no, buddy.
I'm fine. That didn't happen. That was a joke. I didn't puke.
Yet.
What?
That.
Anyways.
She's on the
okay.
same page. Haha, funny because it's a page.
Oh.
And her mood like visibly lightens a little bit as she kind of mentally knows she's got to accept this and move on. This is just gonna have to be the way it is. And she'll start going through her top 20. You are stuck. She will go through her top 20.
No,
we're not leaving until she does.
Vemfer was also just kind of genuinely curious when we were doing a bunch of other things, because I don't think she's really been to the material plane either. So she also has like no real knowledge of material animals.
Yeah, fair enough.
And while Hellebore was like getting her book out and such, Vemfer would sit down on the bed next to her. Kind of close, like looking over her shoulder at the book.
You know what? I am going to say, fuck you, no, she's not going to forget having cuddles. We still cuddle a little bit. Like she puts her head over. Like we still get some cuddles while this is going on, because fuck not having that.
Fuck you, DM.
Fuck me.
So Vemper, you receive even more glares after you did the thing we agreed on.
Telepathy to Helly. She leaned into me. I just sat down. No, please stop glaring at me. I'm trying to help.
Hallie will. I mentioned earlier she had a walk-in closet. She will enter her walk-in closet to get dressed for the adventure.
Okay. You guys get yourselves situated.
Rain would want to see this walk-in closet. Just saying.
Okay.
Show your clothes collection.
Show me the drip.
Rain is invested to see what being the Princess of Hell can get you fashion-wise.
I will note almost everything Helly has, like the clothes that Helly has worn on this adventure are clearly not travel clothes. Like they are way too frilly and like delicate for this.
Mm-hmm.
And now seeing the rest of her wardrobe, you see that those are probably the most travel clothes of everything she has. Almost everything she has is a very delicate and like elaborate dress.
And Rain will nod approvingly. This is a very good closet.
And she is probably having some difficulty picking out different travel clothes because she doesn't want any of the rest of these dresses to get ruined.
We could always get some money and buy you other clothes on the material.
Just to be sure, just so that I'm imagining this scene correctly, are you saying this within Helly's closet while she is looking for clothes to wear?
Sure.
Okay.
That's pretty much how I was imagining it.
Helly kind of looks up, has a moment where she's like, my clothes are plenty fine. And then she thinks about it more and says, but that might be a problem, that my clothes are too fine.
You have lovely taste.
Thank you. You look good in red and black. You should consider wearing it more.
Thanks. Typically, I prefer my blues and, well, every other color. But I do like this color combo. It's a good one.
Blue is a pretty, wearing blue in hell is sending a statement. Usually painting a target on yourself.
Oh?
It's just not a common color here. At least not in the night.
Kind
I
of
think I want a
unfortunate.
blue dress.
We can definitely work that out. Even if it's a dress that is not originally blue, we'll make it blue.
I'll pick my least favorite color dress so that we can make it blue. Right. I think with Rain's help, Hallie will gather some clothes.
Okay.
I'd like to think Vemfer has a singular dress that she just refuses to wear. It's like she has it because she kind of needs to have it, but it's like in a box tucked back somewhere that she like doesn't typically go in a room. She just doesn't think about it.
Love that.
But eventually, I believe we will be all ready to go.
Okay.
Div kind of, after finally re-entering the room and joining up the group, kind of just sat in a corner and has been just observing everyone and then reading the unmarked journal that they've have.
Vemfer offering up her arm.
Div stole a journal.
as like a fucking tinker toy for for Div while we all get ready.
Oh, if you're allowing them, then they absolutely will.
Not a what is as a fidget toy. Sorry.
they don't like start taking things apart, no, but
Of
they kind of
course.
like well, every so often tuck their finger like under something as much as they can. Sometimes they'll like find a way to like put something, lift a little piece up, not enough that it'll come off or bend, but just to like look at the mechanisms. And will every so often will move your arm up, down, back and forth. If it's, yeah, kind of just looking around, looking at the mechanisms, trying to figure out how the fuck it was built. If not to replicate it, then to find a way to repair it.
Fucking Vemper getting a second mechanic.
Okay. You finish getting ready and make your way downstairs. You find Lucifer and Teori and Celsius in the throne room chambers, kind of gathered to say their goodbyes. They smile as Teori says, "As unexpected as this was, it was good to see you again."
Ellie nods. I've missed you guys so much.
Be safe. Please. She'll pull you into a hug. And Celsius will kind of join in on the hug as Teori
Ellie-
Go on.
Helly will, while in the hug, Helly will look to Vimper and kind of gesture for her to join.
She'll give like a bit of a chuckle and then also join.
Okay. You four embrace for a long moment before they step back. Terry kind of glances at Lucifer. "If you would be so kind." Lucifer nods and will kind of step forward. "Where am I sending you?"
Adoria City.
Real
Right?
quick before we're teleported away, just a small thing. Helipur will bow to Teori and Celsius, and say, and Lucifer, and say, "It was wonderful meeting all three of you. Thank you for hosting us."
It was wonderful to meet you as well.
I'll say Div also bows to Teori and Celsius and then doesn't even glance in Lucifer's direction.
Oh yeah.
Lucifer begins to paint a sigil on the ground.
I do think, Rain, you had a question for Teori before we leave, right?
Oh my
See, I actually have a plan for that, and I am having Rain intentionally with everything else that's been happening. Forget about wanting to get tattooed by her.
I mean, you also saw the process and saw that it is less tattoo and more engraving.
I have.
But how many people can say that they've been tattooed by Teori?
That's true.
By a Teori.
By a theory.
One person at the moment.
I have a thing that's been on my mind to like for this exact like thing that we're doing, but I don't know if it. I don't think it would go anywhere, so I'm hesitant to even bring it up.
I'd say, sure, bring it up.
Okay, Vemper will kind of look to the three of them and then look back to Helly. You mentioned Para was traveling with you, yes? Would it be too risky to bring Celsius along for a moment to see and have them try and meet for a second.
You see Celsius kind of pauses.
Paris been with us, Mom. Could it, even if it's only a second.
I think I'd like that. Yeah. If that's okay, my lady. Sayori nods. Come back quickly. Of course. Celsius smiles and will kind of make her way over to you guys as Lucifer continues to kind of paint this sigil on the ground. You begin to see something. Not a source of Lucifer's magic, a collection of dark energy within the room.
Oh, fuck.
As suddenly, Teori, her attention catches on the magic, and her eyes kind of widen as she draws a blade of her own. In the same moment as this energy bursts outwards, you see a figure vaguely humanoid in shape, pale skin, pale hair, a pair of long horns, 6 wings that seem to almost be bladed, and a pair of large swords in either hand. As the figure chuckles, Teori, How did they find this place? Immediately charges towards the devilish creature. You see another burst of magic, and a few devils appear. Another burst and a few more kind of standard devils, bone devils, bearded devils, and one last collection of magic as you see what looks to be just a small imp appears. And immediately Celsius kind of draws her blade. Teori calls out, Lucifer, send them home now! Celsius will kind of fly towards the combat as the devil that Teori's engaged with kind of calls out, slay the princess! Do not let her escape! And you see the singular imp, kind of purple skin, large clawed hands, flashes past Teori towards you guys. Celsius manages to block the approach as Lucifer continues to paint the sigil, and the last thing you see before the teleportation goes off, much more rushed, is the imp stabbing Celsius in the chest with its tail. As Lucifer strikes the circle, he calls out, I don't know where you're going, I'm sorry! And you vanish. And that is where we're going to end tonight's session. Thank you all for coming. Both viewers and players. And I look forward to seeing you all next time. Goodbye.